Ding. Whew. Hello, hello. How is everyone? Let me just post in the live stream notifications. Hey all. We back on the GameDev train. Choo-woo, all aboard. All aboard. I love this hat. What a classic hat. Oh. Star Cornet, hello, hello. Shira, how's it going? Mars, soundtrack brings so many memories. Indeed. It's a banger. It's one of the best. It's as the kids would say, it is goated. It is goated. Jose, hello, hello. Aye, aye, Captain, that's right. Graduation hat. True. True, true. Let me just... really fucking... Oh, tighten that bad boy up. Oh, it's a bit hot in here. I might have to turn the fan on. It wasn't that hot outside though. I don't know. Yeah. Kong, how's it going? Oh. All right, let me just catch up on Discord stuff. Just looking at you to say, like, I've been following Prismatica Foliage, has been awesome watching you go from just learning this stuff, putting out a plugin that pulls off tricks I know. From Megan Fox. So, I thought this was a, I didn't know this was an actual person, on my Patreon. I always thought it was just someone was like, haha, yeah, I'll subscribe as Megan Fox, but no, it's actually just someone's name. Legendary. Alright, who's in on-topic chat? It appears. Hello, hello. Let me just check. So this guy's saying, Mr. Well, I'm in streamer mode. So taking you, comes a comment under your video about decals. Gets removed after reviews. Ah, right, because it would be a link that will get removed. You can actually make decal layers by using stencil masking, which means you can have up to... Function that acts as an opacity mod. Use material setup. Vector 4 acts like an array before stencil slot, so vector 4 has values of... means the decal is going to be visible on meshes with all values, but not... Now the inverted decal should be visible on all stencils except those in number 4. Huh. Custom stencil. Custom stencil. Use more than 2450s on textures. Yeah, but it's it would just be quanti, like it'd just be rounding the number, and so if it's out of bounds, it would do something funky. But pen alpha. So scene stencil. Is this in the? Let me check this. Let me visit this site. Or is this just a... Oh, right, this is the custom function. So that is just the... That's this. Gotcha. So where does this stencil go? You know, let's go into the engine. We're jumping straight in. So they mean that... Because the D buffer is a screen space thing. So can you give... Sorry, let me... Pardon me. Therefore acts like an array for 4 stencil slots. So this is like on the receiving material, probably, right? Or does it mean to opacity, as in to the decal itself? Can the decal itself... Or does it mean... No, so is the stencil from the mesh... So it's the decal excluding itself from particular meshes. That would kind of make sense, yeah. Sorry, let me get up. Shit. Okay, sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Diomon, is that Diablo 2? Yes. Yeah. Do you have a community Discord? I do. Stuck on it. It's in the description of every single one of my videos. And I also plug it at the end of most of my videos. Sometimes I get serious imposter syndrome due to lots of my tech art skills being reliant on Unreal. Is it just me? I can totally understand that. I kind of feel that way sometimes because, like I literally have no game dev or 3D experience outside of Unreal Engine, you know? Like, I've only ever used Unreal Engine and Blueprint, and, you know, I learned Blender with Unreal Engine in mind, or, like, you know, do you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Playing on the VOD track, no copyright claims. It's just a live stream. It's should be fine. Plus, it's a game soundtrack. What are they gonna do? They're gonna try and confirm that I'm not actually playing Diablo 2 on my other screen, you know? I actually have Diablo 2 running on my 8th monitor. But I think we'll go to old school soundtrack just for some more positive vibes. Why is it so quiet? Ah. Nice. Jose, question. How old is your house size? Because my house is old and I plan on buying a new, much more powerful gaming PC soon. Just don't want a fire hazard because it doesn't a high-end gaming PC use up a lot of power / what. So my house is about 170 years old. 170 years old. And we haven't had any electrical fires. I don't know if that's just because it's an Australian house. But it shouldn't really matter because you know you're pulling power from the grid. So yeah. Should be relatively fine. If you are worried about it, invest in a uninterruptible power supply as like a buffer between the computer and the grid, which I need to invest in one because my power goes out pretty often, unrelated to the computer, but like, you know, whenever there's like heavy rain or there's a storm or it gets too hot, then my power just goes out. You know, just that's because I live in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, that would be my advice. Get a UPS, which can, yeah. Yeah, figure. Hello. Show me how you can make suction mechanics. The character must run and vacuum the dust under which of the gold is. How to do it, please tell me. Suction mechanics. All right, so the gist of it. Take note. I think it's UE5 from what I heard is pretty heavy, especially on high-end gaming PCs. Well, I wouldn't say so. As long as you cap your frame rate to 60 FPS and turn off lumen and all that kind of shit. You know, if I hit play, what's that? 50% GPU, 12%, 13% CPU, and that's with a RTX 2080 Super. So pretty old, getting very old now, the 20 series, and a Ryzen 9 12-core processor. It's like 3 or 4 generations old. No, 2 generations old. So yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Some people have are under the impression that the engine is really heavy, but like, the engine is as heavy as you make it. You know, like if you don't have anything on screen and your shaders are all, well, okay, yeah, if you have nothing on screen, then it's not gonna eat up a ton of performance, you know, and if lumen is turned off. So yeah, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. What if I spawn 80,000 cubes? If they're particles, if they're GPU particles using GPU physics, then nothing. Nothing would happen. It would be perfectly fine. Does it make fun and great video game? Yeah, yeah, it should be absolutely fine then. In terms of power. I think you mean surge protector. Recently heard about them not long ago. So there's a difference. So a surge protector will... Sorry, I was going to draw that diagram about suction. So a surge protector, imagine here's electricity. And here is the power. And then here is your computer. PC. A surge protector essentially is just a box that if power surges and exceeds a certain threshold in the thingo, it will melt a fuse. So the fuse itself will melt, and electricity won't, like that surge won't make it to the PC because it will short this out. So the PC will instantly lose power, which that in itself can damage a computer. It happened to me. I've got surge protectors, but the computer, while, you know, running at full blast, if it just completely, like if you switch it off at the wall, you know, it can dick something up in the power supply or whatever. So what a UPS does is it is essentially a battery. Just think of it as like a battery. And then, so it's basically like, think of it like it's charging itself up with electricity whilst it supplies power to the PC. And so if the electricity dies, then, or surges even, you know, it might stop, well, the power just goes out or whatever, then it still has electricity in it, which can last, you know, 10 to 20 to 30 minutes, depending on your PC. So then you can shut the PC down safely, without any risk to electrical damage and stuff. Isn't that what the power supply is for? Well, I mean, yeah, a power supply does have a fuse in it, but like Mars said, do you want to burn $150 PSU or a $5 surge protector? But, you know, sometimes surge protectors don't work, but yeah. Power supply holds a bit of power, I mean. Not really. Not enough that you can turn it off at the wall and it will, you know, it'll stay on. Like a UPS has to, it's like a pretty big unit. You wouldn't be able to fit one in a computer. I have a smart plug at home, then a power strip with protection. Still have to replace both. An electric spike last year. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, when my computer died, like, my power supply died a few months ago, my power board didn't flip. So, like, you know, a switchboard that has, like, you know, surge protectors on it that, you know, if there's a surge or whatever, the switch will flip down and shut it off. Then I've got a power board that has surge protection, so it's got a little light, and if that light is on, it means that the surge Well, the fuse hasn't died. And then my computer is connected to that. And there's like neither of these worked. Well, because I don't think it was a surge. I think it was the sudden loss of power that, you know, my power supply just went shit. Or just kept tripping. I mean, like, I'm gonna take the power supply to a tech shop, because it's probably like literally a $20 fix. Just so that I have a backup power supply. I had to pull a power supply from like a 15-year-old computer to then run my computer while my next one arrived in the mail. They're doing cores and stuff, but that's energy for like microseconds, maybe milliseconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like sustainable power that can blah blah blah. Then the high ampere comes before breaking the protectors with the voltage. I've noted UPS. It's really good for that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like you will still get a surge to like you know, there'll be a tiny spike into the computer when there's a surge, but it won't be a sustained extremely high. I don't know. Is it voltage? Well, I don't fucking know how electricity works. But yeah. So, suction. Here's your vacuum. It's a Dyson V11. That actually doesn't look too bad. So what you're gonna do if you want to suck. This music's very loud. Presuming that the dust is particles, you'd probably want to use particles. You wouldn't want them to be all physics-based. You have your dust particle system. Cool. You know, you spawn, I don't know, 1 million particles, whatever. And then in your particle system, you define a location and a radius and a strength centered around the suction bit of the vacuum. And then you just apply an inward force. And then when they get within like an elimination zone, you kill the particles. So this will suck them in. You know, it'll be stronger nearest to the thing, but, you know, these ones will go really slowly and then speed up. Then when they enter the thingo, you delete them. And then you can maybe, if they're CPU particles, you could definitely get the, you know, send the number of particles often to, as like a callback. If they're GPU particles, you could just still send through a callback of, you know, how many particles are left. So how many particles, and then if number less than 0, the room is cleaned. That's how you do suck in Unreal Engine. Out of context, Charlie clips went, oh, please no. I say so much wacky shit. Voltage gives current a push. Current flowing through stuff causes damage. High voltage but low current. Like in spark might be dangerous for electronics. That has to be applied directly. In White House Assistant, that's not the case. Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right, so let's start off our session. Also, I'm going to shave my beard today on stream towards the end of it. Now that we're done with this damn plugin. So first thing I wanted to do was go to... I wanted to look at Pivot Painter 2 to see how they've set it up. It's a Mac script. Oh, fuck me. Shut... Oh my god, why is it so fucking loud? Shut the fuck up. Why does it fucking do textures? What's the point of that? Actually, I think I have the content. Wait, do I have the content examples? Or did I delete them? No, I still have them. Example content pivot. See, like, what the fuck is this? Why would you use a texture for all this shit? Like, why not just put it in the UV coordinates? So that you don't have to load like a billion different tiny little textures. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Whose dumb idea was that? And you can even do like gradients and shit as well. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, Pivot Painter 2. Wait, what do you mean script? Oh, right. No, but where's the... Oh, PPP. Yeah? Do they have it in UE5? This is dumb as fuck. Plus, I don't... yeah, no, you know what? Can I just pivot painter 2 map? Can I just search map? Wait, why do I have two... Fuck, I've got 2 engines open. Right, I'm guessing it's been removed? Can I just search maps? Filter... Fucking level. Ah, here it is. Alright, Pivot Painter. Right, yes, I get it. Scale the elements by hierarchical depth. Yeah, cool. Good for you. Okay, so at least it does do root to tip gradients, but that's about it. Crimson, what Giga Chad things are going on here? Not much. Just learning about... Look at this. Look at this joke of an ass. It's got fucking 3 fucking material slots for 1 fucking tree. Jesus. Jesus. Anyway, so... Yeah, I basically, like... Pivot Painter is dumb as fuck. That's all. See ya. See you guys next time. Where is... Okay, UV is 0. That's the texture one. This is... They've all been collapsed to points. I'm guessing that's the pivot paint one. And then another... What the fuck is this? What's like Unreal Engine features? Yeah. Seems like it. I just don't understand why they thought using a texture for something that you could just use a UV map for was a good idea. And then having to have a texture for every single different asset. Like, what the fuck is that? Is that like the hierarchy? Just seems dumb. Okay, here's how I would do it. For my needs. Also, does this have... Oh, no, it's literally just them. That's funny. Sometimes it's, you know? Yeah. I mean, like it does its job, right? With a lot of unnecessary BS. Anyway, so... What we're going to test today... It's called the Prismatica Pivot Paint method. Prismatic Paint. This is called... Suck. Suck. Right, so all we need for Prismatiscape is... is a thing. Okay, so we've got our origin point, right? So yeah, okay, so the Prismatiscape stuff needs to be... So we need an X1. We need a Y1. We need a... We do need a Z to know where to rotate it and whatnot. Oh, unless it only rotates... No, because if we then want to do... If we ever want it to be able to jiggle in a third dimension, yeah, it has to have Z. So then X, Y, Z, 2. I mean, we could obviously encode. Because a UV is 32-bit floating float. Isn't it? UV coordinates 32-bit. Unreal Engine. Converting static mesh to the flag used for precision UVs on static mesh vertex above is set to false, therefore 14 UV 16 bits in the set vertex UV method. Blah 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 blah. Structure 2 floats, 32 bits. Okay, so that should be fine. So we could do... We could essentially compress... Because this is local... local coordinates, right? From the origin of the thing. Full float value for each texture. I think the limit is 6 UV per material. It's 16 UV channels for static meshes. Oh, no, or maybe it's 8. 8 UV channels, and then 4 for scaly meshes, because the other 4 get used for bones. Let me check that. Unreal static mesh UV channels. How many static mesh UV? 7 of you change up to 7. You mean like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, so my idea would be, and then we'd need an ID for them. Right? So like as an example, let's say we've got a trunk. Well, actually no, let's say we've got multiple stems, right? Of bushes. And then they branch out like this. Maybe even like this. And maybe this one continues upwards. And then this one has an extra branch here. Just to get really, like, complex. And then this one doesn't have extra ones, but then they have leaves on the end. Cool. So, what I would do is every... This would probably just be easy to do in Blender to show it. But anyway, so here's the pivot. Here's the object's origin point. It's like a double bush. So this here has a doodad, a start point, and we're gonna give it an end point as well. That's kind of the thing that we need this to do. Everything has to have an end point. Then second layer, start, end. Start, end. Third layer, start, end. Maybe the leaves are just fucking tacked on at the end. I don't know. Maybe we don't give them anything. So then again, this would be first, second, and this one doesn't have any third. So these values would be encoded into every vertex in that group, right? But then what we can do, we have this ID. This is where my fucking brain, I came up with this in the shower. When I last had a shower, which was like last year. That's just a joke. We could do a really, really simple encoding, which is literally just like power encoding. So we've got 0.0, right? And then we can essentially just do the first level. We give it, what index is it? Well, it's 1 for this one. So this one's ID is just 1, right? And this one's this one's is just 2, right? Now, here's where it gets fucking sick. This one here, right? Hold on. This one here is number 1, because it's 1, and then number 1, right? But then this one here, if we're just going from left to right, is number 1, 2. And then this blue one here is going to be 1, 1, 1. Right? So this is like super easy to mask in a material, right? You just like have steps that go incrementally from, 1 to 10 to 100 to 1,000, divide the number and floor it or seal it. No, floor it. So like this divided by 100 is 1.11. Floor it, it's 1.0, which means it's 1. And then we can do a switch or whatever. So then, basically, whenever we apply a rotation to this middle one, we apply it to anything that has this, right? Anything that is this. So that when we rotate this... I can't fucking do this without Photoshop, can I? When we rotate this, it rotates all of them. But then when we rotate this group, it just rotates these ones. And then when we just rotate this, it just rotates it. Does that make sense? And then same here, blah, 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 blah. So then I am thinking sometimes, we can essentially use, because we're giving it 2 points, right? Instead of actually encoding a gradient into each thing, we can literally just get this point to this point and generate a gradient like that. Giga easy. Probably. In the shader. So then we can actually have bending as they move around. And then we just apply So like I'm just thinking. But anyway, so the reason that we want to, the other reason that we want to have 2 points is because in order for them to be interactive, we have to be sampling the interaction texture at, like, we can't just, like if this bit here only knows about its position that connects to here, when we move near it over here, it doesn't give a fuck, right? It doesn't have any idea what the hell's going on out here because its only positional data is right here. So by giving it an endpoint, we can then sample the texture, you know, out here, and it's like, oh yeah, shit, I should be moving this way. So we sample the texture twice, or even, probably wouldn't even want to sample it here. Probably only at the midpoint and here. Or, you know, we can make a function that recursively samples it, you know, 1, 2, 3 times, whatever. 2 should be enough. So then it will sample the texture twice and then just choose the higher value in order to do, you know, pushing branches out of the way and that kind of shit. And that also applies for, like, you know, when the velocity of our interaction hits either of these, like, sensory points, then that whole branch jiggles, you know, it'll jiggle. And this one will also jiggle along with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to set up a hard-coded one in Blender. But then I'm going to need someone to write a script that can do this. Which I know Sov was doing a pivot, like he did his pivot painter for the grass like inside Unreal, which was hella pog. So he'd probably be the person that I'd either ask to do it, like commission, or ask how you would do it, or how I would do it. Because you could do it with only geometry tools, as long as you can select the branches and stuff, right? Romario. No worries, we'll play Ashen. I'm so down for that. It's a classic piece of Prismatica lore. The Ashen Saga. The Ashen Saga. Brain explosion, that's well thought out. Absolutely, you have a good solution. Brain explosion, that's well thought out. Absolutely, no doubt. I can't tell you being sarcastic. The chat is now in jiggling mode. We jiggling. We jiggling. RebelCamp Games, very originally you two guys working on this game. Can imagine the 4 cats are not much about. The cats are quite helpful. But yeah, no, I was originally working with a guy named Andrew. But we... How do you put it without it sounding like a breakup? We decided to pursue different projects. About like 2 years ago. So, yeah. We didn't break up. We're still friends. Right? Right? No, we didn't have a falling out. There was no falling out. What the hell? No, there was no falling out. We just wanted to do different things. And then I cried heaps. No, I didn't really. I'm just joking. Perhaps I'm still developing. Oh yeah, I remember Ember Heart. I remember looking that up. With a huge in scope, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Although I'm comfortable. See, I'm very comfortable pursuing an out of scope project because I'm all about, because like my main gig is teaching people Unreal Engine and helping people out and all that kind of stuff. So you know, if I take, you know, a 1 year detour doing some stupid features that, you know, for no real reason, that, you know, players aren't even going to see this, then I can justify it because I can teach people what I learned and the results and all that stuff. I can slow down the animation of a UV map panner in Niagara with a curve. Try 1,000 ways, there is no case, please help. A UV map panner in Niagara with a curve. Can you explain what you're trying to do? Because there's something about panners, right? Yeah, like in materials. Like a panner, let's say you're panning a texture over time, so you're using the time function, game time function. It will just, you know, it'll go at whatever speed you set it at. But then if you want to change the speed at some point, essentially what you're doing is like, let's say this is like 100. When you change the speed of it, say we want to slow it down, you're gonna go through a bunch of other values, you know, as it slows down. Which means, like, you know, it's gonna go absolutely crazy while it's changing speed, if that makes sense. Want to scale the speed with a curve, but it doesn't work. So what do you mean with a curve, though? Like a curve based on, like, size, you know, what's the size of the particle? So size up here versus panning speed. So it's like, if the particle is bigger, then it should be slower, but you want to use a curve, so it's like something that's really small goes really fast. I don't know, how would that... What way does it... I don't know. Something. Is that kind of what you mean? Or do you mean you wanna change the speed so that it, like, slows down using a curve? You'll have to be very specific. What is finding the speed of a panner with a dynamic parameter curve? But is it a static speed, or is it a speed that you want to change after the particle has been spawned? Like, do you want to set the speed on particle spawn based on a curve of, you know, its start location or its size or its color? Or do you want it to, like, it's already panning and then you want to, you know, slow it down as it, I don't know, gets further away from the spawn source or something? So like, here's the information we need. We need to know, what are you trying to do artistically? That's step one. Then we've got, what have you tried doing technically? And then details and more details. This is how you get questions answered. So if you could explain what is the particle trying to achieve, then that would be the best starting point. Curve with the particle normalized age index. The panner works, but I can't modify the speed on runtime. Okay. I think I understand. Let me go into Prismatica game. Hard to explain. No, I totally get it. So the thing about panners, right? A panner is just an increasing value. So you could literally use the normalized age time, or, you know, particle lifetime node in the particle's material. You could just plug this. So if this was 0 and 1, as in lifetime 0, lifetime is 1, if you plugged that into a panner, it would shift the entire text coords by 1 tile, right? So if you multiplied this, you know, age by 2 and plug that into a panner, you would pan over two tiles, right? So if you wanted it to slow down over time, if you applied a power curve, it'd be an inverse power curve. So it looked like this, and then multiplied it by 2, like this, then it'd still end up at number 2. So it would still end up over here, but it would do it really fast, and then it would slow down and end up 3 tiles away, or 2 tiles away, if that makes sense. So instead of using a panner, or you could use a panner, but then into the time input of the panner node, just plug in the age of the particle, or plug in like this. The age with, you know, some modifier or whatever. And yeah, you could use a curve, like a curve thingo, which is... Curves are a bit of a nightmare in materials. If you can just do it with math, then it would be better. So, like, you know, this is a regular linear. This is to the power of 2, power of 3, power of less than 1, power of 0 would look like that. Then you can do them the other way by 1 minusing, then applying power, or less than 1 power, and then 1 minusing it again. If that makes sense. No. Is it, yeah. No. Yeah. Well, no, you can just 1 minus it and then apply the thing. If you... I don't know. But this would all have to be predetermined, if that makes sense. The thing is, like, a lot of people run into the issue where they're trying to change the speed of a panner at runtime. Like, you know, based on something, like, oh, the speed of the wind changed. Now I want the tree to blow slower rather than faster. And that's where you get this super weird, you know, as the speed changes, everything goes brrr, and it's like, it's fucked. So what you'd want to do in this case is you would want to, instead of using time multiplied by speed, you would instead want to use a material parameter collection called wind distance. Wind distance, which you manually set in a blueprint, which essentially over time increases a value. So it would start at 0, and then, you know, as a second passes, if the speed was 1, it would go, you know, from 0 to 1 at a linear thing. And then it would go from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3. But then it's like, oh, the wind slowed down to half speed. So now it's incrementing slower. And now now there's a hurricane and the wind speeds up, right? Whereas when you just change the speed, if you've been using time, then you get this bit where it's changing and it's cycling through hundreds or thousands of values. Like, it's basically rewinding, you know? So yeah, using like an incrementer rather than the time from game start. Does that make sense? Does anyone feel me? So yeah, wind distance. And wind distance can be a 2D vector, actually. So you can actually say, like, you can get the direction. Yeah, if you were panning like a noise texture in world space and you wanted to change the panning direction so that it goes like this way and then it changes and goes this way and then back up this way and blah blah blah, then you'd want to use a 2D wind. I'd call it like wind direction distance wind. I don't know. But you wouldn't actually be able to... Yeah, so this would be wind distance, and then wind direction would have to be a separate one, which is like the current travel distance of the actual wind thing. Alright, let me just save this. Right, let's test our pivot shit. Let's go to... I'm only looking at maps. Content. I might put this in the Prismatascape stuff. Prismatascape content. This is called Prismati Painter. Prismata Pivot? Pivotmatica? I need a name. I need a name for this sub plugin. Pivotica. Or Pivotascape. Pivotascape, because it's the Prismatascape plugin. Tanva, hello. Back from watch, I got the notifications on. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. How nice is my little dust effect? It's kind of scuffed, but, you know. Oh, I've got an idea. I just had an idea. I had an idea. It's kind of like this, but it's not. But it. Hold on. Let me cook. Let him cook. I'm gonna get rid of these fields because I'm gonna put more modules in there. This is the plugin or just your game? This is the plugin test level. So this is all in the plugin. All of this stuff. Or at least these are like the examples of the things you can do with the plugin. So you'll be able to look at how I did this dust effect. But what I was gonna say is I could do this even cooler by foliage. All right, we're getting a bit sidetracked because I've just been inspired. All right, no more balls. No, fuck off landscape. I don't need a landscape. So we've got water. We've got da-da-da. Terra functions, water ripples affecting foliage. This is just general foliage-y shit. Alright, well, I'll just grab this. Yeah, we're about to cook. You guys are gonna be fucking... You guys better watch out, because I'm coming for you. With my tech art bullshit. Yo, we on that tech art shit? Alright. Hello, ball. This can be the... sand example. With the WPO stuff. Alright, now what I want to do is... the example material. We're going to make a new one called... No, not new folder. What the fuck? We want to make a new material called Prismatica dust effect example 01. Fuck, this is going to be hella... You guys are going to... This is going to blow your brains out in a good way. Right, so if I get... Let me just copy this whole bad boy. This big, naughty boy. I should have just duplicated it. Fuck. Whatever. Alright, we don't need puddles. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need noise. Probably not, no. Don't need that. Wait, what do I need? Literally just this. So fucking dumb. Yeah, boys, dumb as fuck. Yeah. Don't need... Might need surface. Where'd all the WPO stuff go? Oh. Come back. WPO. Was the... Eh? Hold on. Surface sampler, height map, That's flattening stuff. This is displacing UVs, so it must be this. No. Is that the wrong material? No, it is this one. It's that. Make float 3. Did I just not? You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna delete. And we're just gonna get sand number 2. I'm gonna duplicate that. This one's called sand dust effect. 01. Yeah, and then you're gonna chuck on there. Alright, prepare to have your minds, like, actually blown. Like... Yeah. Just, yeah. I could do a... Yeah, no, I'll do that manually. Right, we don't need any of that. Don't need this. No, do need that. Because we then need this. But the rest of it can... Oh. Yeah, no. That can all DIY. Get out of here. Get out. Get out, puppy dog. Alright. Check me out. I don't do a wind normal, do I? Ah, it's fine. Fuck it. Okay, so. The idea, that can all fuck off as well. The idea is we have an invisible sand. It's going to be white. It'll be grey, like the other shit. We use WPO, but we're going to be plugging in this also to... So that's just 0 to 1. Well, actually, no, that's not 0 to 1, because that is... Actually, we literally just want this. Multiply by, I don't know, 15. Can this all just, like, get the fuck over here? Jay, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to hell. Is that supposed to be? Yeah, it is. We're in shader hell. I'm just doing dumb shit again. How's the game progressing? Very slowly. I've just been working on the plugin, and this is the first session working on Prismatica again, but instead we're working on the... Well, we're kind of working on plugin adjacent things. Plugin Jason. All right, check this out. Check this out. All right, maybe not. Don't check it out right now. Hold on. I can do this without it being dumb. Okay, Okay, maybe we don't have to do this to it. Maybe we can literally just get length, chuck it in there. Is that supposed to... Supposed to look more like that. Probably with a bit higher contrast. Well, yeah, because that's just flattening the normals, which means that we just do that. Time enjoyed. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. How is it going? Hello, everyone. How is everyone? How's everyone doing? Welcome. I am currently doing some bullshit. Welcome. How was the stream? What were you up to? Okay, what if we didn't do this and we instead just got the length and did that and it was fine? Or even just length multiplied by a bit, right? I would just say 2 or some shit, I don't know. Got stuck on elite code. But I expected that. We were elite coding. Now that sounds scary. I'm just a lowly tech artist. This is what I've been working on for a little bit. It's an interaction, well, a shader interaction plugin for Unreal Engine 5. So it's essentially a 2D wind, deform, water, something else. Foliage. It just does everything. Oh, it can do particles as well. Can do UV displacement. And it all runs under half a millisecond. Stat Gipu. Okay, I lied. It's 0.6 milliseconds on high detail. Yep. So yeah, it's quite chill, But I do work on a game called Prismatica, hence why I'm called Prismatica Dev. But we're getting a bit sidetracked. With a team, not a permanent team. There are some, like, co-collaborators that help out with some stuff. But I'd call it a solo project, you know? Right, just a cheap contrast. So yeah, welcome everyone. I hope everyone's had a great day so far. Do I want to... don't want this to cast shadows, do I? Scratch the debug thing's supposed to change colors. Whatever's just white. Is that bad? It is supposed to change colors, yes. It's supposed to show the velocity. If it isn't showing the velocity, just double check the character's what's it called? Physics asset. Just make sure the physics asset is valid. And if you have set any... Wait, hold on. You're telling me that... No, that... Oh, no, that is correct. Never mind. God damn. Okay, hold on. Done goofed. There we go. Alright, now select this. Move you down. There you go. Go there. Let's do this. I have no valid spawn location. It's with colors, but the... Oh, yeah, no, the character should be white. Yes, yeah. Yeah, the character should be white. The character can get affected by the wind. Amarath, I'm releasing a plugin called Modular Action System, Keychain, all included, integrate data assets for actions such as light attack, and all logic inside the data asset. Will you check it out? I can email you. It sounds cool. But I already have an action system in my project. So I'm not looking for an action system at the moment. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm not looking for anything serious. Can it handle virtualized actions? Now that's something else. Oh, I didn't... I didn't disable shadows. What a virtualized action. So... A virtualized action in my project means an action that can be... How do I put it? I just want to have you... I mean, yeah, I mean, if I have time, I can check it out. Or if you have a video that explains the sort of ins and outs of it, and how it works and stuff, then I'd happily watch that and give feedback and whatnot. What's an action system? Okay, so an action system, that's a good question, Gregory. So an action system is usually defined by, at least this is the way that I do it, an action is an object. Action. That is, you know, linked. It could be a component, it could be whatever. But let's just say I've got an attack action, an AA. Attackers Anonymous. What does an action need? Well, it needs a try action. It needs a start action. Or on start, I guess. Well, no, we'd want start, we'd want on start. We'd want an interrupt. We'd probably want to cancel, which is different to an interrupt. Or you could interrupt it with null, which would be a cancel, I guess. But you might want different different logic between if, you know. Anyway. And you want a finish. And you want an on finish. On fin. So, attacking. We click the attack button. We want to try attack. So the try function will check what is our current action. You know, are we in the middle of jumping? Are we swimming and we can't attack? Are we, you know, basically, can we do this thing? That can have all of its own logic and conditions. It can be absolute spaghetti, but it will just spit out a Boolean, which says, yep, we can do this. So then we do the start action, which will then register this action in our action manager, which is like a big boy. It will say, okay, yep, our current action is this one. Now we have a reference in our manager to this action. So that's what start will do. And then on start is within the action, and it will say play animation. You might animation. You might, like, before play animation, calculate the attack speed. If you're using, like, if your game is very, like in my game, the speed of your attacks depends on, you know, the health of the character, the health of the individual limbs, the weight of the weapon, you know, a bunch of other stuff like that. You know, are they on bath salts or meth or something? So that's your on start. If it's interrupted or cancelled, what do we do? Well, we stop the animation. We maybe... I mean, that's about it. Well, we'd stop animation and then call the finish function. And then finish would do... Well, finish gets called to essentially remove this from the action manager as the current thinger. So finish finishes the action, and then on finish does any cleanup of the action. So if there was like a timer associated, you know, in the action, or if we change the character's collision while they're playing like a vault animation. So like as a character's climbing up on something, on start, we set the collision to be false. And we set them to be flying so that the gravity doesn't affect it mid-animation. And then on finish, we set collision to be true again, and we set them to the walking mode so that gravity is now affecting them again. Sorry, that would be on finish. So that's what an action system essentially is. Now, a virtualized action, this is something kind of specific to Prismatica. But basically every action needs like a virtual so this would be VAA, virtual attack action. It would just be, there'd just be a call that, like a virtual function inside the action. But basically, if you want to call this action off screen, or like while something's unloaded. So like in Prismatica, we've got like a bubble around the player. And everything in the bubble it's real, right? So like the characters are loaded. They might not be rendered, but they're still going to, you know, they're going to be using real pathfinding. They're going to be actually moving around using navigation. They will you know, they'll attack each other using actual animations and traces and parrying and all that kind of stuff. But then there are characters that are unloaded, that just exist as objects. And they run on like a, you know, background NPC simulator manager called PLSS, Prismatica Large Scale Simulation. So if we wanted an and like, you know, you might think, oh, why can't we just like, you know, they can just chill or whatever. That's just not how Prismatica works. So if we wanted this character to fight this character, then we would want to call the virtual version of the attack action, which will still, you know, get their, it'll get their current equipped weapon, it'll choose a random target on the body of the other character. So like, you know, usually like if we're in real mode, we can actually aim our attack and hit different parts of a character. But in virtual mode, we just pick a random one, and that is, if we deal damage, that's what we deal damage to. So to be, it essentially turns it into like a Pokemon battle. But it can still grab all of the attributes and items that it needs. So that's what I mean by like a virtual action. So like another example would be if we have an action called fletching arrows, right? Fletching an arrow takes, I don't know, 5 minutes. So like maybe you've got an NPC at your camp that's fletching arrows using actual resources that your party has gathered. You know, maybe they're like mahogany shaft arrows or something. So they would use the virtual fletching arrows action, and it would have like, so like the way it differs from an attack, for example, is that you could go back to your camp while they're halfway through that action. So it would need a resume function, which would, you know, make the character sitting down again and would start playing the animation as though they're, you know, halfway through fletching it or whatever. So yeah, it would need a resume. It'd need a time started and a resume, or like on loaded or on unvirtualized or something. And you'd need it the opposite way. So if we're at the camp, someone's fletching all the arrows and whatever, then we leave and they get unloaded, we'd want to change, we'd want to like hand it off to the virtual stuff so that it would then just become, you know, just numbers in the background. You know, characters doing this, progress ticks up. That kind of thing. So action managers, they're sending stuff off to character controllers through the action manager. It will... Action managers, they're sending stuff off to character controllers through that action manager. So the character controller, so in our case, it's the player controller. It could be an NPC, like a behavior tree NPC. The controller calls the try action based on, you know, maybe you've got like a list of available actions and you give them like tags or something and you say, when I left click, let's try a melee attack action. And it will look through them, find the one with the, you know, melee attack tag, and then try that action. Same with like an NPC, it could be, you know, behavior, when threatened, run this behavior tree, you know, circle the opponent, occasionally try attack animate or attack action. So it's the controller that calls the actions. And the action manager is just there to essentially keep track of what the current action is. And also the queued action, or the or the multiple queued actions. So, as an example, if we were attacking and halfway through the attack we said, I want to attack, then it would try... Actually, it should be called try interrupt. Well, it would say try attack animation. The try function would look at the action manager and realize, oh shit, there's already an action going on. It would then, in that action, this gets a little bit hard to visualize. In the current action, it would try interrupt, and that sends in the current attack. I mean, it can send in itself as well. Asking, hey, I'm trying to interrupt you. And the attack animation might, you know, look through, okay, what actions can interrupt an attack? You know, in most games, you can never interrupt an attack. Once you've committed to an attack, you can't cancel it. So it would say, no, you're not allowed to interrupt. So now we're going to add the incoming action to the queue. And then after this attack finishes, we call the finish function, which then calls the next, or tries the next action, like in the queue. So that's like, that's like, people call it input buffering, which isn't, I mean, if you're buffering inputs, then you're doing something wrong. It's called action buffering. If you were to, I mean, you could do it as input, but then if the context changes, then you're kind of in trouble, you know? Like, if you were attacking, and then midway through the attack you tried to attack again, so you've done left click, and you buffered a left click instead of another attack, then if your character, you know, if the platform they were on just disappeared and they started falling, and the left click while you are falling does like a backflip or a double jump or something, then your character would double jump, which is exactly what the player didn't want to do. They wanted to attack again, but now that does that make sense? So you should always buffer the action rather than the input. I don't think many games actually buffer the input, but gamers call it input buffering, you know. So that's another thing that the action manager does. Also, I really need to wee, so I'll be back in 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Does character blueprint communicate directly with the manager to react to events? Okay, who calls the interrupt? So the character always calls their own actions. It would be like the character's damage handler triggers the interrupt. So when damaged, if damage exceeds 1, then, you know, well, it would call the try stagger animation or something, or the flinch action. Triggers the interrupt on the current action or on the manager. So it will try interrupt. So the current action. So let's say we want to jump halfway through an attack. So the jump action will call its try function. So try and jump. And then the jump will ask itself, well, you know, is the character on the ground? Yeah, they're on the ground. Cool. What is the current action? Or is there a current action in the action manager? Oh, yeah, there is. What is it? Okay, it's an attack animation. Or like, you know, it's this. It returns a reference to the current action. So it will then ask that action, try interrupt. So try interrupt attack animation with jump. Attack action with jump action as the input. And then in attack action land, from its context, it has its own try interrupt function implementation. So it will then say, you know, if the attack for some reason allowed interruption from a jump or by a jump, then it would say cancel myself, and then the jump would say, oh, yep, cool. You know, it's good, yep, blah, blah, blah. And then we could jump. But if the attack says, no, you can't interrupt me, you're just a jump, then it will be like, oh, no, can't do that. And it will then instead queue itself. So if the try fails, and it's a queuable action, then it will replace the next, or the queued action, if that makes sense. So the action manager is just a global reference holder, doesn't have a lot of actual logic. Yeah, I mean, essentially, in essence, yes. I can actually go and look at the action manager. I remember there being a bit of... yeah, so it deals with the finish, like finishing an action, which essentially, yeah, is just setting references. It also deals with the queue window. So anything can query the queue window. Because it's like, yeah, you know. You know what I mean? And it also handles the activating of queued actions. And in Prismatica, it also handles, like, toggling combat mode and not. Are there any variants in how different actions can queue? Some queue in a bigger window than others? Yes, yeah. So the actions decide when the queue window is open. So... And you can do that however. So you can do it with just a simple timer. So like only 0.2 seconds after this action has started, we then open the queue window. And after every action's finished, we close the queue window. It might immediately open on the next action, but that's just a safety. And so... Ask the active action plus the next action to negotiate the queue time. Only the active one. Yeah. Well, the active one will set the queue open Boolean on the manager. So rather than like every single action having a queue window open Boolean that gets asked, we can just get it from the action manager. You could put it on the actions themselves, but it sounds stupid because it's just a global queue open window. But yeah, you could also trigger the queue to open with like an animation notifier. So for like an attack animation or something, it's only after the weapon has started moving or moving forward that you open up the queue window. And then if the animation plays slower, then the queue window, you know, opens slower because it's at a discrete point of the animation. Do you have any truly instant actions like drop item? No. Because we actually, to drop an item, you play a throw or a toss animation if it's in your hand. If it's in your backpack, you first reach into the backpack, pull it out, drop it, or whatever. So yeah, the action manager has a bit of extra logic. Oh, it also, the manager also registers actions to the action list. That's another thing that it does. So it basically just stores it. So again, it is just a reference holder in that sense. Although it can have some logic to sort through, you know, if we've got like punch animations for each hand, but then we're holding a sword in this one, it will replace, you know, one of them with a thinger. Some instant actions like flinch actions. Yeah, they are actions. Yeah. Because they'll play like an animation or, you know, have like a lockout timer. So even if they don't play an animation, like a flinch, so like you're doing an attack, but you get hit in the face, and we essentially say, try flinch action. Flinch is always overridable, or is always overrides, or attack can be interrupted by flinch, and then it will just cancel the current animation and maybe set a, you know, half-second timer. And then after that timer has elapsed, it will then play the next queued action or just do nothing. YouTube chat getting hard ignored. Well, you should join the Twitch chat. that's an easy fix. Dev sessions, you stay up late till 3 a.m. Yeah, usually I stay up till like 6 or 7 a.m. most of the time. Is there anything your characters do that aren't actions? I assume movement. Anything else? Yeah, movement is not an action. Dialogue will be action adjacent. It'll be like parallel to actions. I do want to maybe experiment with parallel actions, but I can't think of any, like, I mean, the only real use case I could see for parallel actions is, you know, like opening a door while getting something out of your backpack. It's essentially just like, you know, you've got two hands, use them. So that would be a bit... It probably wouldn't be that hard, but I don't know. Have to consider, mate. Our task system could do parallel tasks but don't see the need. Yeah, yeah. 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 Where did that... you know what, I'm just going to make a new one. This is a great time saying the Prismatica YouTube VOD timestamp library. There we go. Check it out. You should start charging like a monthly subscription for that VOD list. You'll be on the marketplace. I like it. I like it. Right, what was I... Dust effect. Where are you? So I want to change this to just like wall. Wait, there is two of them. Where's the other one then? Get you, delete. Okay, there we go. And then where's the other one? Show me the thing. Yes, okay, I got it. I found it. I just want to cast shadows. Oh, I could keep shadows on. Nah. Nah. And then collision off. Oh wait, is that gonna stay there when I leave? God damn. I'll keep cast shadows on. Could be kind of pog. Wait, why are there... Ah, right. There's two because I'm... No, give me the top one. There we go. And now exit, and now delete. There we go. Yeah, so this was my idea for like a dust effect. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Who am I? No, should that be O5? Yeah. Oh, come on, man. I mean, it looks nice. But I need it to chill TF out. Jose, what are your plans for multiplayer co-op side of things? How big or small do you want this mode to be? Yes. That's about it. Okay, but why is it all... Why is dithering so shit? I just want there to be... Okay, why does it go grey? Ah. Should that be a sign? Give me a sign. Give me, baby, one more time. I'm missing it. What the fuck is going on right here? Why is it grey? Right, so, wait, what? Eh? The fuck are you doing? Length. Blah, blah, blah. Is it this? Is that? Right. Why is that turning it grey? Is it just a floating point thing? How can this turn... How can that turn 0? Oh, this mustn't be 0 then. Alright, well, frick it. Let's just do this. Honey Buns! Hello, hello. Gregory, where do you think indie game dev scene is going in the next few years? Up. I think it will go up. That's about it. I think as more people become annoyed with the, the big wigs and whatnot, with the big games, with the calls of duties, the calling and or duties, people will consume more indie games. And that's about all I have to say on the matter. Did you see the news about UE6? I think Tinsanity teased it not too long ago, something about metaverse stuff and verse script as well. I think that was conflated. I think he just mentioned UE6 in passing, as in like, the future, in the future of Unreal, something metaverse and verse script and blah blah blah. I don't understand verse script. I don't see the appeal or the point of it, really. It's like if you're gonna learn a written coding language, why not just learn C++? And verse isn't like transferable to other fields and that kind of stuff. But I think what he means about metaverse is like just like more intercompatibility between like different games and stuff. So like, having like a universal skeletal animation retargeting system is like, that's metaverse right there, Like you can just get a character from a different game and bam, its animations can all work in another game. If you're a coder using a scripting language is better than Blueprints faster, I'd use Verse and UE over Blueprints for sure. Yeah, but why not just do C++ then? Because like Verse is more limited than C++. Like Verse can't do anything better than C++. So it's like, why not just use or learn C++, which is like a valuable skill. So that sucks for scripting. I mean, yeah, I guess there's like compile times and stuff as well. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I still don't see the... like the... I don't know. Serious code which you're less worried about being 100% optimal for easier to use language. Yeah, I guess, but like if you know C++ well enough, it's easy to use it, I guess. Well, it's coming from someone that doesn't know C++, but classic person who doesn't do a single bit of coding says things about coding. Exactly, Crimson. That's right. Hey, just because I'm not a painter doesn't mean I can't appreciate fine art, you know? Just because I'm dumb as fuck doesn't mean I can't have an opinion. Dumb lives matter. Stupid lives matter. Stupid people are people too. Comes to if you use the large. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, as someone that has compiled C++ a few times, it takes so fucking long. And apparently hot reload just sucks. So, you know, I understand that side of it. Yeah, I don't know. Blueprint's fine. I love Blueprint. Blueprint for life. Blueprint forever. So wait, why was this doing like a... Okay, so now it does work. Right, so here was the effect that I was going for. Oh, so fucking dumb. So imagine that there's sand under here, right? Imagine there's sand. Actually, you know what? I'll just fucking put sand there. Change this to the sand. 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 Prismatica. O1. O2. O2. There it is. There we go. 3. It's volumetric. Wow, look at that volumetric effect. Bruh, it's volumetric. Check me out. Wow, it's so volumetric. Look how fucking volumetric it is. Dude, I love volumetrics. You know what I'm saying? It's some very fine sand. Yeah, look at those damn voxels, bro. Anyway, so, it's been nearly 2.5 hours and I haven't started doing the thing that I wanted to do because I got distracted by doing things that I also wanted to do but wasn't the thing I wanted to do. So, let's go to... Blender? Blender. Hello, Blender. I think the work you do here on shaders is real coding. Well, I mean, it gets compiled directly to HLSL, so technically it's real coding. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Let's actually use a foliage repurposing. Foliage repurpose session. Not that one. Thank you. Let's get a... It's a bit too complex. Agave? Agave? No. Reeds? No. What the fuck's a grass tree? That's a gum tree. Oh, no, that's... Okay, hide that. That's a grass tree. These aren't really what we want. Fuck, imagine... Alright, fuck it, let's just... Yeah, new. Alright. Here's my idea. I'll show you my idea. We get a cylinder. We go to edit mode. I'm about to sneeze. So just be aware. We just fucking... Actually, you know what? That cylinder's too high poly. Get out of here. Cylinder. I haven't used Blender in like 50 years. That is it. That's it. Radius 0.1. It's 10 centimeters. Depth to 2 meters? It's a big boy. I can deal. Let's put it at... Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I'm a very proficient coder. I just don't know any coding languages or written coding languages. The Debugging principle, like it with text code, how you can more easily make big sweeping changes across a whole code base really easily. Yeah, I guess. You can kind of do the same in Blueprint if you like functionalize better, modularize. But like you can't control F and replace or something, you know. Mojtaba. Did you make this game? You must be a great teacher. My dear teacher, I adore you. Me and my sister are learning. Well, there you go. I didn't make this game. This is Blender. But the Prismatica and the Prismatascape plugin. Yes, I did make that game. Or am making that game. Alright, let's jump in edit mode. And we do this. Bam. Let's grab another one. We're going to chuck it up here. Like this. And we're going to make it smaller. And then we're going to do this. Because we want things to be able to go down here. And then let's do another. Like this. Tiny bit smaller. And another. Oh. That goes like this. Alright, and then we're going to manually pivot paint all of these. Oh, and I'm going to do one over here. And it's going to, I don't know, do this. Kind of looks like a Pokemon. Like fucking, what's that Pokemon called? You know, the one that's a tree. The tree Pokemon. Come on, someone must fucking know what the Pokemon is. How do I scale? Usaki. Yeah, maybe if you fucking watch it, you know, if you watch the subbed version.
Actually, I watched the Japanese version without subtitles.
Pikachu, that's it, yeah. Not using trade. I'm just doing some testing, Tony. Doing some testing. Pseudo Wudo, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's it. Alright, so let's go to our UV stuff. We have our texture UV map. We would then have our color mask stuff. Oh, no, you know what? I'm just gonna... we're gonna do it... Because we can always encode 32 to 16-bit and save a bunch of shit, right? So we can have R and G, we can have Z's, and... Yeah, so we'll just do... 1, 2, 3. We did an XY, XY, Z, Z, and then a mask, like an ID. Alright, so this is where... This will take time. How do I get location? Where's, like, data? Statistic... No, how do I get, like, current location of selected thing? Does anyone know how Blender works? Like, if I wanted to get the location of this face, where can I see that? Or can I copy its location? Wouldn't that be nice? Transform tab, maybe? N. Ah. Nice. Alright, we got it. Can I copy the transform? Oh, also, I want to apply thingo. Apply all transforms. Nice. So essentially what we want to do, right? Is use our UV maps as pivots. You know? So like for example, UV map 1. Let's call this roots. Then we're going to call this ends. Or roots XY. Ends fucking XY. Root and Z. And then lastly we have a hierarchy. Hierarchy. I need to stop. Okay, you know what? Let's save as Prismatica pivot test. Picot test. So, here's the thing, right? If we select all of these, we go to the roots, and we say, hey, scale to 0. Fuck, what's the scale? Oh, just scale 0. And then we're going to move these to... how the fuck do I set? Here we go. X, Y. 0 and 0. Bam. Wait, why the fuck is it down there? Huh? I don't think that's 0. For some reason. Well, it says it's 0. Then in the ends... Well, the ends are going to be 0 as well. Right? 0 on UV. Isn't 0 up here? Huh? I could have sworn 0 was up in this corner. Not on UV. So in text coords, it's 0 up here, right? Isn't? Yeah, yeah, maybe Unreal's different. Possibly. Anyway, root and Z. So if we get this, and we get all of these, so that's 0, and this is... I get N over here. So it's 0 and 1. It's 1 meter tall. So all we need to do is root and Z, select all, select all, scale 0, and then set this to be root 0 and 1 meter. Let's run bottom to top. I think Unreal's top to bottom, yeah. OGL versus DirectX in vertex Y coordinates. Yeah. It's the same with when you export normal maps. When you're in Unreal, you've got to click the flip G channel thinger, right? All right, let's move on to this branch. So this branch, its root is... I wish I could just fucking copy... Can I, like, copy rotation to clipboard? Fucking Jesus. This is going to take ages. Now, obviously, all of this would be automated, right? With a script. If I was smart enough. Or if I knew someone smart enough. Anyway, let's just select this whole B ranch. Get all of its stuff. All scale 0. Then we're going to move it to 0.043133. And then in the Y code. Did that not just fucking... No, it does keep it good. Negative 0.003766. Bam. And then its end point is... this. So we go here, we go to its end XY. We select all, we scale them all down. We then say 0.39517. And the Y coord is 0.25015. Cool. Oh, that's in meters. Oh, yeah, I guess we just multiply by 100. Fuck it. Yeah, whatever. I was going to do it in Unreal units, but yeah, as long as we just multiply by 100, then we're good. Alright, let's just do this side first, you know. Also, we want the... What's the bottom? This one. And the top one's Z. This is going to be a lot of fun when we do, like, the math bullshit, you know? Lots and lots of fun. Okay, so let's grab this whole doodad. We go to the root end z blah blah blah, scale to 0. We then set the root at 0.81424 and the end at 1.1364. Oh, we trying to... it can be 1, Control C. Gotcha. Mouse. Oh, yeah. Cool. It's kind of cool. All right. You know what? Let's just do... No, we want to have 2 ones at the end. These ones I will just... What's the... What's it called? How do I select connected? What is the shortcut? Select linked. Control L. Yeet. Cool. Alright, let's do this one. And then we have to do our hierarchy. So, roots XY. Where are you? I mean, I could do this and then just copy it. Do one of them at least. So now I have to select all. And then... Actually, does that... no, never mind. It'd be nice if it... What's that transform that it's selecting? Like, if I do this... Oh, is that the combined? Oh, the median. Right. Yeah. Also press L. Yeah. I know that one. I was just thinking if I had multiple selected and then Control L. Anyway, let's grab this. Copy that. Select all that. Get you scale 0. Copy you there. And then... What are you... edit it? Evaluating... Oh, because it had an M in it. Haha. That's funny. Alright, and then the Y coord is this. No, it has a fucking M in it. As if it can't just discard a non... Anyway. Right, now the end point is this number. Select it all. Select all, 0. This. No, I keep forgetting to get rid of the M. And then the Y point. Do all of it. Y. Keep forgetting. I'm too dumb. I'm too stupid. Right, and then the Z's. 1.1130 blah blah blah. We get it. We do this. We do this. We get the top Z. We get the turvy. It's just a joke. It's one of my jokes. Yep, he's over there. Right, and then lastly, you just got to do this one, and then we can actually go in engine and, like, see what the fuck we can do with that. Oh, we have to do the hierarchy as well. Which, did I tell you about my cool hierarchy idea? Using square numbers? Or, like, using powers of 10 as, like, an ID? Oh, wait, no, that means we... Maybe I didn't think this through. Means we can only have 0 to 9. Or you can only have 9 branching points per thing. I think that's fine. Who the fuck's gonna have more than 9 branching points, you know? Because that's not how plants work. Like, plants go like this. They go, we've got a trunk and a branch, maybe 2 branches coming from that, and then these each have 1 to 2 branches coming from them, and they have 2 branches, and blah blah blah. So as long as the trunk or a branch doesn't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then we're fine. As long as it actually splits off. And then if you've got multiple trunks, and that's also fine. It's just that, okay, yeah. You know what, that's a limitation that I'm happy to accept. Right, let's get this. And get this. And get these. Get D's. And yeet that in there. And then get the Y coord. We get all D's. Like so. Then we need the end. Like this. We get this. We get this. We get this, that, that. Put it in there. Then we need the Y coord. We select all. We get Y coord. We do that. Cool. We need the root. The root NZ. Root is this. Root. Bam. End. Bam. Cool. And then the... Wait, did I already do this one? I totally did, didn't I? Fuck yeah, boy. Cool. So, this is where all of the... Yeah. Okay, so root height is left to right. Tip height is bottom to top. Wait, whose is that then? Wait, can I not... Where's synchronize stuff? There we go. So this is saying that... This is 0. Oh, right. 0.8 is the root. Here. Wait, then what's that? Oh, 0, but 1 up. Wait, I'm confused. Root end. Root is this one. It's at 0. End is at 1. And this one, it's... Root is at 0.8, and its end is at 1.1. Yeah, no, it all works, right, so the hierarchy. So my idea for the hierarchy, how things are hierarched, is... Well, again, we scale let me just scale everything down to 0. This one is 1... We just need to use 1 channel. So this is just 1, right? No, not... Just this one, you fuck. There we go. So this is just 1. This one here is going to be 1, 1. Right? So 11. Then this one here is going to be 1... No, yeah, 1, 1, 1. And then this one here is going to be 211. Are we vibing? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, fuck off, Blender. What do you mean you can't... Why can't you go past 10? You're lying to me. Blender, UVs, past 10. UV coordinates are locked from -10 to 10. Let me fucking... Encode most UI widgets such as sliders, max values, things like that. I'm going to get around by sliding the coordinate to a large number that I wanted, 33, then manually edit the number down to 32. That's dumb as fuck. I'm not vibing. So we're going to have to... What was this? 211. So we go up to here, then we 211. Right. That's the fucking stupidest shit that I've ever seen in my entire life. So this one here was... Why are you at 280? Alright, go back. Well, this was 1-1... No, 1-1-1. What the fuck is this then? Oh, did I move all of them accidentally? This is just supposed to be 1-1. And the, you know what? All the Y coords can go to 0. Just chill the fuck out. Alright, so we've got... What? Wait, what? Oh, that was... Okay, fuck the Y coordinates. They don't matter. So 2-1-1, 1-1, 1-1-1, 1-1, and 1. That's how we hierarch them. Vibing? So let's save. We got all our shit in here. It all looks pretty lit. As the children say, it is lit. What did I fuck up here? Who is this? Who are you? Ends XY. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm just dumb. The end is at 0, 0. Right? Root is at 0, 0, XY. End is at... Yeah, that one. What's this then? Okay, so they're at those numbers. Makes sense. It's like 1/2 meter. Okay, that's good. Juan. Root end Z. Yep. Alright, I think we're good. So in an ideal scenario, we could encode like we could encode, what's it called? We could encode the 32-bit float into 16-bit floats. Because these are in local space, we're not going to need huge fucking accuracy. So we could essentially fit 2 numbers in 1 number. Actually, what's how many values in 8-bit? That's 255, isn't it? Yeah, 255. Like, we could maybe do 4 values in 1 float. Or even do... Wait, what's a float? 32. 32... We could do 10.6-bit. And have XYZ in 1. So we could have the ends in 1 UV, the root and ends in 1 UV channel, and then Nah, not worth. I just do it in fucking 8-bit. Although is 8-bit enough? Because like we'd essentially have centimeter accuracy for the pivot points, which I think is fine. Right? Oh, Jose. When you say with limitations not to carry not too far apart, do you mean that technically or just intending to do that? Talking about the MP co-op aspect. So I intend for the player characters to be like tethered. So like just so that the management of what is replicated is a lot easier. So it's essentially the bubble, like the relevancy bubble, is the same for the client and the host. Whereas in like an MMO, you would have a relevancy bubble for each player character. But I just didn't want to have to... I mean, I could do it. It wouldn't be hard. I'd just have to be like, oh yeah, these are the loaded chunks, you know, based on the two different players. But it means that the host player would be doing like way more processing than I would like. As in like real processing. Because the host is always doing the virtual processing. But yeah. Let's export this. Export to, where are you going? To desktop. What's it called? It's called Cylinder. Sweet. You go. Dedicated server, maybe? You could. But then I'd have to learn how to set up a dedicated server. What is this, fucking Star Citizen? If you're able to do what you want so far in Blueprint, when it comes to multiplayer co-op, that is, I know you can do a lot with Blueprints, just yeah. It's more so like, because all the systems are built in Blueprint, it's, you know, all the replication is done through the blueprints. Whereas if you had done, if you'd written everything in C++, you would use C++ to do all the replication, you know. It would be very hard to use C++ to replicate all of the blueprint code, you know. At least I presume it would be. Have you been using or thought about using any of the AI image generation tools for Prismatica? Yeah, I'm not opposed to AI generation at all. I think AI is a very handy tool for indie developers. There's like 3D model generators that I've dicked around with that are actually like Luma AI's 3D model generator is like actually ridiculously good. Like the output of it is like a point cloud or like a photo scan topology, so it's not like usable immediately unless you're using like Nanite or something. But you know, if you want like you want inspiration, or you want like a base mesh that you then do like a quad remesh on to then start sculpting details in Blender, it can be like really good for like proportions and, you know, coarse details and whatnot. Alright, let's get our thing in the schmang. vibing. Right. Pivot escape. Pivot escape. Let's get cylinder in here. Generate missing collision. Nah. Now, was there a UV something? Or is that only in the old versions? Invert normal maps. Reorder material something. Something about use full precision UVs. I don't think it is an option anymore. Cool. Import. Sweet. Right, here's our cylinder. Well, fuck. It begins. Alright, here's half of our pseudo-wudo. We need a material. We put the material on the thing. Sounds good. Need all the help I can get with modeling. Yeah, it's absolutely. It's a good tool, and I'm pretty sure Luma AI use their own training data, because they're like, I think they were originally a photo scanning like company, or like their parent company is, or some shit like that. I don't know. Or maybe they train 3D model generation on, like, 2D images as well. Because I'm thinking, like, how does it do weird fantasy shit? I don't know. Got no idea. Using seed generation in Prismatica at all. Not for the terrain and the world. But for things like, you know, weapons and characters and all that kind of stuff. I'll be implementing seeds so that it's like, instead of saving all of the variables for a character, like an NPC character, I could just save their seed and then regenerate the, you know, how high they are, what gender they are, what, you know, skin tone, what hairstyle they use, and that kind of stuff. And then apply overrides that get saved as, like, you know, they're not wearing their usual clothes, they're wearing their Sunday clothes or something. Talking for perspective where I haven't touched UE5, though I make a single game, but for someone like myself who just wants to have fun, make video games, Blueprint seems like the answer. Text-based always makes me weep, while visual scripting is like the answer to all or most of my problems. I know it's slower than C++, but it gets the job done right. And that's all that matters to me. Then again, everyone has different opinions and preferences. I 100% agree with you. That's exactly how I view it. And I, like... Again, I'm putting eggs in a basket, but Blueprint will get faster. I know that there's a guy on Twitter who is working on, like, a Blueprint compiler. Like, it compiles the Blueprint bytecode into, or like when you package the game, it does it, like, it doesn't compile Blueprint into C++, it compiles Blueprint into the thing that C++ compiles into. I don't fucking know. Some weird abstraction like that. So it's still not as fast as C++, but it's like 10 times faster than Blueprint VM. All right, Texco. Yo, check him out. He's different. He's not like other girls. So we're going to go halfy half. Yourself, or have a hard time seeing yourself use anything other than blueprints talking about present and future stuff? I mean, yeah, kind of. I can't imagine... Like, I've never hit a wall where it's like, oh, I can't do what I want to do in Blueprint, so I'm going to have to learn C++ or something. Like, yeah, I've never gotten to that point where Blueprint is like a deal breaker. What was the third one again? The Z height. And then the third was the IDs. IDs nuts. Yeah, yeah. If it weren't for Blueprint and Unreal Engine, do you think you would have gotten into game dev at all? No. I wouldn't have. Definitely not. Was there that option in UE called nativize blueprints? Yeah, yeah. There used to be, they removed it in Unreal 5 because it was like buggy. And yeah. Something like that. I feel like you should just learn at least one language for the hell of it. Because you already know coding fundamentals, memorizing the syntax of the language is the easiest part. I mean, for some people it might be the easiest part, but for someone like me, I can't imagine enjoying it. Like I definitely could, right? Like I'm intelligent enough to learn a coding language. I just don't fucking wanna. I just can't be bothered. Okay, this does work. So a vertical slice of a game where you can rewind time in-game physics, don't think it can be done in Blueprint. You could do it in Blueprint. Because all that they would be doing with rewinding time is just storing the previous position of every entity. So everything would have a component called time rewinder or time rewind component, which would just either on tick or at, you know, set intervals, just store the current transform, so the location rotation. And then when they want to rewind time, they would tick backwards and just move them, you know, like lerp between this position, that one. If they were doing it in time steps, which I think you'd want to, and then just interpolate between them. So it's definitely doable in Blueprint, for sure. Would it be as easy to pull off, like performance-wise? Would it scale as well? Probably not, but definitely possible. All right, let's figure out our branching algorithm. So, or like our hierarchy algorithm. So we'd need a thing called level. And then, so the level, just round it. Level. Base 10. Fuck, this is getting like real mathy. And I'm not liking it. How do we get... Because we can't just say 1 and then... You know, 1 to the power of 2 is 10. Like, from 10 we can. We can say 10 to the power of 2 is 100. 10 to the power of 3 is... 1,000. And so on, so on. But how do we get 1? How does 1 work here? What's 10 to the power of 0? 10 to the power of 0. Oh, it is 1. Right. Okay, no, never mind, never mind. Okay, no, it's fine. It's actually fine. That's fucked up. What do you mean to the power of 0? What the fuck does that even mean? That's wacky. That's like actually quite wacky. No, we want to floor it. Floor. Do we have to vertex interpolate this? Because we're getting thingos. Oh, look at that, motherfucker! How the fuck did I come up with all of this in the shower? It was literally like one of those, brain expansion memes. No, like the one with the lady solving the math. That was me in the shower. This one. This one right here. This was me. Anyway, so then what... Okay, so what if I... So this is level. And then we want... So wait, does that have to be vert interpt? Can't UV coords just fucking work with... Apparently not. Or is it just when it's 0? I think it is just when it's 0. Because that looks fine. Oh, yeah, okay, so level 1... Because level 0 was the origin. Right? Confusion, confusion. I think this is fine. YOLO AF. Okay, so then we need a branch. Well, no, because like, how do we want to actually fuck? I mean, like, okay, we want to just get used to the math by making a selector, essentially. So, like, if we go to level 2... Or level 3, sorry. There should probably be 1 minus did. Oh, and we also, yeah. Well, no, because we want to apply the rotation to everything. So when we do... Does that just, like, not fucking... Whatever. What if I only want these ones? Oh, you know, yeah, no, so it should be this way. Right. Yeah, so these two here, one of them is value 1, and the other is value 2. In theory. So if we just, like, chuck this bad boy into a switch, and this was the switch value, and we said Vugma, and then Suzugma, excuse me. What the fuck is the... Why was a tangent? Who the fuck did that? So wait, if this one is 111 and this is 211. 111, 211, right? We can double check that by dividing 211 and floor it. But if we go just 210, for example. No, 2... Did it not fucking export proper? What the fuck is... Oh, no, sorry, I meant just this. Never mind. Yeah, so this is greater than that. Yeah. And then if this was less than that, 100 instead of 111, then they should both light up. But if it was over 111... Yeah, so, okay, so they are correct. So, we're basically saying level... Shut up. We're saying at level 2... At level 2, we have these selected, right? This level. Fuck that shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, so I should probably floor that instead of round. Also, let's just do this divided by 1 as... Huh? You can divide 0 by 1, right? Why is that getting all shitty? What's your problem? No, 1 divided by 1. Flawed. Eh? Hole up. Hole up. Go to the hierarchy. You are number 1. The dumb as fuck. Anyway, let's just vertex interpolator it. It should be fine. It's fine. It's actually fine. Don't worry. So yeah. So if we're on level 1, we want to rotate the entire thing, and then at level 2, which is divided by 10, we only want to rotate these ones, you know? And then at level 3, we want to just rotate these ones. Sweet. Well, okay, no. Level 2, 0, and 1. Whatever. So then if we're doing that, so we've got 1, 1, 1, and 2, 1, 1. So 1, 1, 1 divided by 100 is 1.11. Flawed. Da-da-da. Oh, maybe it's just because of this, right? Oh. Dumb fucking idiot. We need a fucking fuck. I'm just stupid. Oh, I'm just stupid. I'm just fucking actually dumb. Because this is 0. Not. You know what I mean? I'm actually just stupid. Wait, what? Ah, no. There we go. Bam. Okay. So. All right. I wouldn't even need to saturate. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't even need to do that multiply. I could just put that in there. Because those will be out of bounds. And or 0. Cool. Was like, it does look like Portal, doesn't it? All right, let's just do time. No, let's do noise. 3D noise. Fast gradient 3D texture, levels 1. Let's just put you into base color. Position is world pause. Add time. So if I do this, we should get, yeah, descending or just moving noise, basically. That can be a fucking ton bigger. Get big. Oh, wrong way. Should be less than. The smaller the scale, the larger the noise. Wow, who would have fucking thought? Who would have thought? So if we got this and this, sorry, 0, 1, and 2. We make 3 by. No, fuck it. Let's just append. Break. Bam. Bam, bam. Well, we only need one of them, but yeah, fuck it. So if we sample this noise at the position of the starts of them. Right? Anyone? Anyone? Should probably be vertex interpolated. Can you, like, do something? So, wait, number 2 was definitely the thing with the stuff. XY. Roots XY. Root and Z. Root XY, root and XZ. Yeah, that's it. I mean, if I just put this into the base color, then we're going to get the local position. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just transform it to fucking world. Transform local to world. Maybe. And that can go into there. That's what the X means UV coordinate. Yeah, which channel? Which UV channel? I think. Is it technically the W? No, not really. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it was just in the black all the time. So I just said scale 1. Right, there we go. Okay, you know what? Let's make it slower. So if we did rotate around axis and we said pivot point, right, pivot point, this one, rotation angle, this one, rotation axis, we'll just say up. Position. Yeah. Fuck. What's the position? That would be world. Is it world position? Right? Yeah, no, it should be. And if we chuck this into the Whippo, so these will all move as though. I saw them very briefly. Pivot point, local space. Should that be local space? Well, they're coming back every so often. They are definitely not pivoting around the correct place. They're rotating around world origin. Very evidently. Okay, chill out, chill out. Is this what I want? No. No, that isn't it. What usually goes into position? That's the vert position, right? Maybe you use sine instead of noise while testing. It's noise is basically the same thing. Also, it should be -0 to 1. It doesn't really matter, but you know, actually, just for testing, we'll keep them over here. Music physics, yeah. You're not wrong. If I just said pivot point 0, that would be 0 in doodad space, right? World space, I mean. If I said 0 in locale space, no, it should be local to world space, right? Local to world. Yeah. Hold on. Fuck. I mean, okay, let's just get pivot point. So it's just the regular old pivot point, right? Bam. So this is just the regular position. Cool. Oh, we want to add. Sorry, let's do this. Probably need some sleep. What do you mean? It's only 10 p.m. It's only 10 p.m. I've only been streaming 3.5 hours, you know? It's nothing. That is nothing. It ain't nothing but a thing. If pivot point was pivot point, cool. Okay. So this is fine. So this is local position. So if I said get these. Oh, right, because they're in fucking meters, not centimeters. So we want to do this. This yeets into there. Now, these shouldn't look connected. Eh? Oh, sorry, and then I have to... This. Because that's object pivot point in world space, right? Where the fuck did you go? Come back. I can see you. I can see you, baby. Shaking that ass. Shaking that ass. Shaking that ass. Transform. It's not world to local. No, that would be silly. It's definitely local to world. Because that's what the 0 local to world. So if I just did this in the pivot point, that's what the pivot point is. Apparently not. What the fuck is pivot point? Local space. Oh, it's transform position. You fuck. I'm just dumb as fuck. Shouldn't... Stupid. Seems to be an American. Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue. Just kidding. Just kidding. Why is... what's the difference between transform position and transform vector? Isn't a position just a vector? Well, I guess this deals with rotations rather than translations. Yeah. Okay, well that... okay, so this then is this. You are the pivot points. And so position is just the vertex location. Okay, so now these are all rotating around their original points, which looks dumb, but it is intended. Believe it or not. I could use their end positions just to show it. Cool, okay. So they're all doing their thing. All doing their thing good now. They all good. I know this doesn't look good, but this is intentional. This is fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking smart. How did I get so fucking smart? I'm from Australia. Am I in chat? I think I'm in chat. Also, what day? Today is Saturday. Saturday night means that it means that trash anime, less trash anime, more trash anime, and then the ultimate trash anime solo leveling. Hell yeah. Let's go. And then more trash. I love trash fantasy anime. I'm like a shit connoisseur. A car connoisseur. Watch first episode of Solo Living. Is it good? Yeah, second episode is good. Kind of goes from 0 to 100 pretty quick, but it's not like that. It's not that out there. It's no Goblin Slayer, you know. I mean, I didn't have any problems with Goblin Slayer. Some people are a bit sensitive to some themes, I guess. Low lightning from the land of the greasy foods, overpriced gas station prices. America. Hell yeah. Wait, don't you guys like... don't you guys like invade other countries to get petrol? Shouldn't it be cheap in America? just saying, just saying. Not wrong. Damn. It's unfortunate. Alright, let's just do some signs. Signses. Just so they're not all steppy and whatnot. Okay, this is good. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so the gist of it is... Hmm. Half Puerto Rican and Dominican, though. How do you guys feel about Latin culture? Dude, the food? Woo-hoo-hoo! The food culture? Yeah. Latin food, no joke. Hell yeah, it ain't. You'd be surprised. You know how, like, if you go to Europe, like, if you go to Italy and you eat Italian food, apparently it's not that good. Like, it's, you know, it's very, like, I mean, it's traditional and blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's probably just, like, tourist trap stuff. Mostly, but in Australia, our food culture is like fucking off the chain. Like, so there is no Australian food, right? Australian food isn't real. But we've just got like the best of like every culture. Just like bam. You know, like you go to Melbourne, you get like the best. Like you go to Lygon Street in Melbourne, they have the best Italian food, better than Italy, 100%. Oh, my camera just okay. What a convenient time for my camera to give out. Right, I'll be right back. I'll BRB. BRB. I'm gonna make some food. Whoops. You guys ever had pastels? Pastilla? Pastilla? I've heard of paella. Yeah, exactly, Shara. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. That's correct, though. Is that correct? I don't think so. So wait, why is it that this... When it's using pivot point, it's fine. But when we use its root position... Right? Like if I just said 0, 0, 0, right? And put that in here, that would be pivot point. Right, right. So what has gone wrong? This one isn't rotating around that point. Zero, zero, zero. 0, 1, 2. So x, y, 0, z, 0. X, y, 0. I'm guessing it's this multiply, so maybe they aren't actually at 0. Hmm. I mean, if we got this, right? Put it into the base color. It'll be... Eh? Oh, right, no, if we get... Huh? Why are you green? Oh, right. No, what? What the fuck? Show me your UVs. Hmm? Hmm? Wait, are they all Oh, Are they all shifted? No, it can't be 0 to... Because then 3 would be not the thing. That's definitely not it. Nanite settings. Use full precision UVs. Right. Right. That's where the tick box was. I think. No, now they're just going... Wait. Local space to world space. Blah, 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 blah. But did I just zero out all of the... Huh? Why is this green? Oh, because it's fucking flipped. It's because it's flipped. Because it's flipped. Because Blender's down here, Unreal's up there. So we have to 1 minus the green Chanel. Which means we have to do... Fuck it, we'll just do it like this. Can I do that in the... Sorry, laddie. In the import settings? Hello, big you. Are you a cat? good. Hmm? No more cat. Alright, can we invert the G? No. Bake pivot in vertex. If this option is true, the inverse node rotation pivot will apply to the mesh verts. Pivot from the DCC will then be the... Huh? Let's just go UV. UE5 compatible UVs. What does that even mean? Anyway. Okay, so we just have to invert the G channel in everything. So just uno miniso. Wait, where am I? R, G, Z. Now we're talking. So they're just rotating around their own pivots now. Oh my god. Finally. Fucking. What a fucking disaster. Fuck! Fuck! I'm fine. All right, let's start functioning. Something that I'm very bad at is being functional. All right, so let's start with. Do we even need a? Yeah. Material function. This is called Pivotyscape underscore pivot data, and this is just gonna get all the shit. So we're just gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We are gonna heat it into here. We probably want these to be inputs. Input. So this is a vector 2. This is the end. Oh no, the start. No, what is it? The root. Root XY. Bam. We want the tip XY. Tip XE. We want the height. Oh no, the root tip Z. Now these will probably all get encoded somewhere, I guess. So this result is root pivots. And another one called tip. Tip pause. Root pause. Tip pause. So I can just change how that gets done anyway. With the encoding and stuff as well, if we want. Exposed to the librarian. Look at this poor sphere. It's terrifying. So this is Pivotscape. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Tip pause, root pause. Let's do a little experiment, right? If we... Let's just tell that to fuck off. If we, for example, got tip positions minus root positions, get the length of that. How the fuck do I get a gradient from root to tip? What's the thing again? So this would give a thing. How do I get a gradient from one position to another? I'm so fucking dumb. Well, oh no, we'd have to get that. And then get the distance. Da-da-da-da-da, divide the length by the distance. Isn't that the whole, like, point? Nothing. Is it this way? What's the... How do I do a gradient from one to the other? Why am I so stupid? I can see some gradient going on. Oh, wait, these need to be in world space, so they need to multiply by 100. If there's a scalar. You know what? Fuck it. Once it's pluginified, it won't matter. This, and then convert. Nope. Transform pos from locale to absolute worldale. Man. Alright. So I can see a thing. Pretty sure it should go this way, right? I can see some gradients. Maybe I'm just tripping balls. Oh, wait, I fucked this up. Because these got unordered. Hold on. This is number 0, this is number 1, this is number 2. Alright, hold on. I'm just fucking stupid as hell. Root tip Z. Bam. So if we have two positions, how do we get gradient between two positions? Let's just say we've got 100 and we've got a thing. We would have to do world position. So where is this from this? Because these are just... These aren't gradiential values, so we have to factor world position in somewhere. So it would be tip position. Well, yeah, world space... This is in world space. So if we just did distance. Oh. Like this, we would get a thing. If we then divided that by the length. Hold on. Between this and that. Yeah, hold on. Divide. This should give us a... Wait, where are the others? What the fuck? I see it there, but where is it here? Is there just a gradient? No. So we're going from the tip position, distance, world position, and these are in world, means that here's the tip right there. There's the tip. There is the world position, and it's saying these ones are 0 units away from right here, or 0-ish, and these ones are up to, these ones are this far away from it. I'd want to actually do this way. Flip it. Oh, there we go. Wonder why it didn't work the other way. Also, do they don't go black, do they? Or do they? Maybe they do. Can I, like, fucking... Yeah. Right. That's actually fine. Now I'd want this to be... along a plane, rather than a spherical distance. How the fuck do I do a planar distance? Plane, or like distance along axis or something. Distance Hello, big girl. You're good. What? You good? Big fat girl. This will probably be fine for now. We don't actually need the gradient other than to... Shit. We have to get the parent... Wow, this is getting very complicated. So, okay, so if we wanted to apply bending, right? If we wanted to apply bending. Rather, you know what? That's irrelevant right now. Let's just put this up here. Oh, cat. Hey, excuse me. Thank you. Naughty girl. Right. Comment. Gradient root to tip, kinda. This is our what's this? This was our level selector. Wow, you programmed level selection in a shader? That's so avant-garde. Let me know if you need a morph. It's much more simpler. While a morph isn't gonna work on an instant static mesh, is it? And or be able to react to interaction stuff. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust. Right, so all this can yeet. So that's pivot. Well, not pivot data. This is pivot locations? I don't fucking know. We want to put this in a function somehow. Right, when I'm done with this, it's going to be amazing. Just watch. Right, so like the gist of it, right, is when we rotate. Pardon me. So rotation angle doesn't matter. We can just do this and just be like, hey, put in a fucking that one. The pivot point. So this is like, we need to stack rotate about axes, you know? So root position. Oh. Yeah, naughty girl. Okay, so our level selector, let's put this in a function. Material. Function. Pivotscape underscore level selector. Do you want to go back outside, big girl? Big girl, you are beautiful. Big girl, you are beautiful. Ah, big girl, you are beautiful. Big girl, you are a cat. 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 Can I have a cuddle? Come here. What a funny cat. All right, I'm gonna let this cat out, and then we will finish this stuff. BRB. Hello! How's everyone going? How is everyone? Wait, how do I want to do the level masking? Because it has to be loopable. So it means that when we, because we just want to have one function, or at least one function per level, right? So we want a function for the entire tree. It'll, you know, it'll wave. And then we want a function for the next set of branches. And then one for the next set of branches. I should have done it with the other two. Maybe we'll do that in a bit, just to test it out. We can do a full level mask, but I don't think that's really useful. When are we ever going to need? Because we need to be able to apply the previous branch. We need to apply its rotation to these ones. So it needs to be additive. Ooh, fuck. Oh, shit. This is getting spiced. Maybe play Kenshi now. I'm like, why am I playing this? I want to make it from scratch. True. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. We might play Kenshi later. This is my second coffee of the day, so. And it is Saturday, you know. It is Saturday. Also, someone commented on the VOD. The last VOD, that the raids are, you know how the raids were like way too big? Apparently that is vanilla. And so building a base is kind of impossible until you've got high level characters and stuff. But what I was thinking, if we start a new save, you can buy houses inside cities, and you can put, you know, research bench and all that kind of stuff in the house or in the building, so we can at least store things in a location. Because that's kind of the only reason that I wanted to build a base, was to store things. Things is a funny way to pronounce drugs. True. Doesn't matter what size of wealth you have. Yeah. I think like they definitely do get bigger over time, but they start ridiculously big. Based on in Kenshi, it's a very interesting game. That's for sure. So how do I want to fucking do this shit? Do this shit. I need an input called level. I think the Kenshi party needs new leadership. I'm feeling neglected. Why? Is that just because you keep dying first all the time? So funny. Actually funny. So we played the game the other day. It made no sense to me. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's just one of those things. It isn't a very gamey game. Input level. Input branch. No, just branch. Level and branch. How do I do my thinger again? How do I? So we don't want to do that for sure. This should be the level, just the mask, or all the children mask. Anything beyond. What's this called? The branch mask. And then we want another one called the branch output, which is this. Which we then feed back in to this. To then get that, right? For me, was some of your dudes were bleeding and you put them to sleep, like actually put them to bed, not like the way that you know, put an animal to sleep. Alright, this is gonna get real trippy because it's essentially like a recursive function. Branch mask would just be this saturated, right? And then the branch output would be... I'll just do branch mask for now, that's fine. Niall, I have no idea what's going on. Yes. Yep. Okay, so we can yote that. So if we did a thing, I need to expose that. Level selector. Right, so as an example, branch number 1. Well, no, we're not even using it. Okay, level 0 is going to return everything beyond level 0. Level 1 will return everything beyond, or level 1 and above. And then number 2 will return level 2 and above. So if we were to, for example, do rotate about axis from the the rotation angle. So the pivot point would just be this, which is just the pivot point. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, fuck off. See, look at all this shit. There's so much bullshit on there. Object, pivot, point. Right, so we just chuck this in the WIPO. So this will go back and forth, right? Son of a bitch. Rotation angle, da 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 da. Right, so we need to determine a random angle. So we essentially get this, right? Also, let's do it in the other direction. Let's do it a bit smaller as well, and a bit faster. Alright, here's our tree. Here's our little pseudo-wudo. So this is like level 1, right? So then we want to get this and add it to world position. Then if we do another rotate about axis, we'd probably have to... fuck it, it's fine. We then do this and that, and we'll just get the whole fucking thing. Yeet it over here. So how can we propagate this one's thing to all the other verts, though? That's the confusing part. We'd have to do something with the ID. But how do we tell it to use that one's one? Oh, no, I've got it. Fucking shit. I had it. So this one's ID here is 111. This one's is 211. So it is 1, the first branch, then the first branch of that, then the first branch of it, and the second branch of that. Question, why is this needed and does it really need to be in from the start? How do you stop future or feature creep? And is it worth adding stuff like this in general throughout or getting a good demo out? It depends on your priorities. It depends what you're trying to achieve. If you are a YouTube content creator slash tutorial man, then and you're not reliant on selling a game, then it doesn't matter what you do. You can do whatever you want, and as long as you can explain it well, and it's interesting to some people, then you know, everything good. So that's kind of how it works for me, at least. Oh, Ghost. Are you working with the Pivot Painter? Sorry, I missed heaps of chat. Pivot Painter Hierarchical Matrix to move your branches, or just the UVs? Just UVs, but using a kind of hierarchical method. I'm just trying to think. How can anything above get the, you know, well, no, they, yeah, we need to know its root position. So these need to be able to get the root of this one. Otherwise it won't work with the branching. I can do this. I can do this. I just use built-in win functions. Are they not usable with? So I'm trying to do something a bit wackier that the regular pivot painting can't do. Plus it uses textures. It's kind of lame. So I'm doing it with only UV channels, like encoding into the UVs of the verts. But then, they're going to be interactive as well with the Prismatica plugin. So each branch or each, you know, group knows its root position and its end position. And we can then sample the interaction texture at the end position and, you know, even like halfway between them, and then apply that rotation to, you know, just this branch, or if I was down here, it would move this branch and the ones above it until I cross over its point. So that's sort of the idea. Yo, soccer game, desert soccer when? Makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense yet. I'm just dicking around. So it's more of a bush than a tree. Well, it could be used for trees to some extent. Kind of. If you were using a volumetric interaction texture, then yeah, you could. You could do like a full tree. But with this plugin in particular, I mean, you could use it with a tree. Let me just go to a tree. You could use it for a tree, but you would have to specify a max interaction height. So, you know, you could say, you know, our average character is 172 centimeters tall. So we're only going to let it affect branches that are up to that size. And then if you jump, it's gonna stop working. Kind of like how this... You can see these, like, all the way up here, moving around and shit. That's just because I'm using the same wind mask and whatnot. The big trees have small branches low on the trunk. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you could just not worry about it with trees. I mean, you could just not worry about it with most things, but it's just something that I've wanted to explore. Particularly for things like this. I mean, you can't really see that fern, but... Well, it's not really a fern. It's a thinger. This one right here, this low one. It's like, you know, doing this just doesn't look right. It'd be nice if the branch could actually move around. Right, there's a specific node for that using the UVs that saves the hierarchy. The branches, twigs would rotate around, the branches following the trunk. Interesting. Do you know what it's called? Because I know that the Unreal Pivot Painter version 2 it uses textures and stuff. And I've always thought the textures are kind of stupid. Like, why would you use textures when you have to assign UVs to then map it to the texture? But it's like, why not just use the UVs? Like, the UVs are 32-bit float and whatnot. So that's kind of why I'm dicking with it myself, and because I need the end points of the verts of the branches anyway. Color huge word looks incredible, so reactive. Cheers. It's literally just the debug visualization of the hold on. Of the render targets. So this is the wind. Well, this is the wind velocity. And then, you know, this is like the surface, like the normals and stuff. These are the bubbles. We got the interaction bubbles. So this is for like big foliages. Like these. So the blue channel is the velocity. And the RG is the direction. So it can use this. Like that. and it can do that. Then there's the water channel. Where's our water gone? Oh, we've got puddles. We can do the puddles. That's just when I blow wind over the water, it will ripple like that. We can press the puddle button. We can visualize the water surfaces. Blah, blah, blah. And we can just go to a body of water. Is a plugin stuff? Yes, yeah, this is the Prismatica plugin, which is available now for $29.99 for the low cost of $29.99. This plugin can't handle render targeting in 3D space. Say I wanted a cave with puddles in it underneath a lake. It can handle it. It just can't handle them both at the same time. So if you had like X-ray vision and you could see the lake and the cave with the puddles and you wanted interactions on both at the same time, then it can't do that. But because we use runtime virtual textures for the height map, so instead of using a scene capture, which is the old method, we just do an RVT. So we can literally print any mesh to the height map, which means it doesn't, you can have like gaps underneath your scene and everything. Like, you can have like clipping and everything. It'll just do it from top down rather than bottom up, which is what we used to have to do. But anyway, you can unassign things from the RVT at runtime, and it will regenerate the RVT. So you could have your water body in your big lake drawing to the water height. So the water height is an RVT height map that specifies water height, funnily enough. So that's how we know when we are intersecting it, because it's all just GPU math stuff. None of it's actually collision. So you can see here, when my foot goes in the water, we get ripples. When I go like that, we get more. And then if I'm underneath this one, kind of get the point. There's much overhead writing lots of things to the RVT. So RVTs are... There is an overhead on the frame that you write things to the RVT, but it only has to be done once, and then it just exists as a texture in memory. So as long as you're not moving things around that are drawing to the RVT, then it's like if I go to stat GPU and we go to right, it's literally not on. Oh, here it is. Virtual texture update. 0.01 milliseconds. On average. So, like, it's not doing anything. This update is just checking, has anything dirtied this tile of the RVT? So yeah, so sorry. So for your example, here's your big lake, drawing to the water height. Like this. So, you know, and if we get puddles, then you'll see that it's essentially like, you know, our ripples are going to, like, carry over from puddle to puddle because there's no boundaries, right? It's going to act as though, you know, like if we do this, these ripples are going to come over here. And that's because it's actually, you know, this is the water surface. But if we then click on this, runtime virtual texture, stop drawing to it, or just, you know, whatever. Then, whoop, go in. Then you can see that now the puddles are the, you know, the source of truth. So, you know, these ripples aren't going to carry over into this puddle. You will still see ripples up here, but it's only the puddles, only in where the puddles are that we're going to see them. So yeah, it can handle multiple. I mean that's a really good example. The cave and the lake above it. Yeah, so it can handle multiple levels, just not simultaneous, independent multiple levels. But yeah, good question. Good question. The virtual textures add big shader permutations to the overall project. Not as great as I have with them. Only if you use the... What is it? There's an option that I was looking at last night. If we just go to... let's just go to our pivot escape. We just go material. And we... So this is 15 instructions, 115, 118. We go runtime virtual texture. Sample. Base. I'll just do world height. Chuck that in there. If we get the Prismatica landscape height, then it goes to 229, which is... What's that, like 100 instructions, which isn't too bad. And that's only if the material is using it. There is a... Oh, it might actually be world height does something funky. If I go to the data, does it... No, it's the same. Yeah, now there is one called Adaptive Page Table, which makes it more costly in the shader. But shaders aren't really... Shaders aren't gonna... I don't know. I think some people overvalue shader cost. But like, let's say you've got like a column, and this column has two material slots, right? One for the tiling brick texture and one for the trim, you know, at the top and bottom. That one extra draw call is like worth 4 times the shader cost. Maybe even 10 times. So, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the shader cost of sampling an RVT. The other thing is that in this system, not everything... I'm trying to think of anything that actually samples the RVT. I guess some of the... No, not even the foliage does. They sample the render targets, which are different. Similar name, RT versus RVT. So these, you know, this wind thingo is just a texture. Like, it's literally just a texture, not a... It's not like, you know, it doesn't have pages or anything. It's just a single moving texture, which is why it costs as much as just a regular texture sample in the shader. Probably shader permutation because of PSO generation, causing massive started on release games, not shader instructions per se, removing as much shader permutations as possible from our project settings, reduce stutter by a lot in our virtual, in our production games where I work, so we disabled VT in general. Yeah, is it, let me check. Here. It's the used with. So disabling all of these except for the ones that it's actually used with saves a lot of permutations. A lot of people forget to, like, you know, if they accidentally put their crate material on a skeletal mesh, then this will get ticked. You know, automatically. So that's something to go through. And then maybe there's a virtual... No, use with virtual height field mesh, isn't it? But yeah, so it's probably a... In the project settings, yeah, the enable virtual texturing tick box. But it shouldn't... Shaders shouldn't permutate if they're not using... If they're not sampling a virtual texture. Like, it shouldn't have to compile a shader with a virtual texture if it is not sampling one. But yeah, that's a good point about PSO generation. Instancing goes brrr. True. Alright, let's get back to our tree. It's treeing time. Can I post this VT tutorial, please? Need to go watch that, then come back. I don't know if I have... I don't think I have one... I mean, I filmed one about runtime virtual textures as like a dedicated video, but then I got like a 10th of the way through editing it and just scrapped it because it sucked. So I will be doing one in the next couple of weeks. But I do kind of show how to set one up in my very first video about coloring grass based on the landscape underneath it using a runtime virtual texture. Well, no, ID key is just thingo in it. So how can I get these from our IDs? Nuts. Because we don't actually key it. Maybe I'm starting to see why they use textures. Because you can then point to... Like, because you can alter the UVs, obviously. There's a way to make it work without texture with grass patch in second UV mode. You collect the UV of each grass blade to its center, keep their wheels in UV space. Yeah. That's what we're doing. With the grass, it's easy. Like, that's how this grass over here works. Oh, over... Oh, hold on. Hold on. This grass is all pivot painted with with UVs, which is just XY position, which is like super easy for grass because grass doesn't have any branches on it, you know. But I'm thinking like here's our little test fella. Just trying to think, how can it get its thing? Because it knows that it's assigned to that, but we don't have a... Oh, we could do... We can subtract the positions, right? We can say... Actually, that is kind of smart. We can work backwards from... Because this is 1, 1, 1. This is 2, 1, 1. This is 1, 1. And this is 1. And we can do... We have our level selector, which I've got over here for some reason. Where we can isolate, you know, levels. No, but how do we... How do we get the one that is below it? I mean, obviously just... we need to get it for these verts. Yeah, because yeah, if we were gonna get the position there, that's where we'd want to use a texture, because we can then actually look up per thingo. So I kind of understand why they use a texture now. Because we can't just be like, because it's per vert, right? So like all these verts, also that's in real space, divide by 100 or some shit. Oh no, that's in world space. What am I fucking doing? Just transform. World to local. If you're a 3D program, you rig your branches with the tool. Press the hierarchy thing, gives you a pivot and the hierarchical order of your branches in texture. Yeah. It's just that it doesn't give the end positions of things, which is something that I need to be able to interact with them. So that we can then sample the interaction texture at the end of them and then rotate it based on the start of it. Who up painting they pivots? That's right. Pivot. Yeah, I know, yeah. There's all the pivot painter blah blah blahs. That are like a fucking nightmare. Like this shit. It's like, what the hell? There you go, there's the text coords. What do they use vertex color for? Make no sense. Pivot paint is great. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. I just... Have you used it much, Shmanny? And do you know if it can... give the end position of the stuff? Of the branches, of the leaves. Well, the leaf position. Like, does it encode gradients in the vertex color for, like, bending? Or does it do it based on a start and an end location? So that this could then, like, bend like this, rather than fully rotating. Because if it does start to end position for its gradient, then that means that it has to be storing the end positions, which means I could just use Pivot Painter 2, you know? Yeah. I'm guessing someone's made like a Blender version of it as well. Probably. Let's go back to the Epic Game Launcher. What was the question? Are the end positions of the branches defined in Pivot Painter 2? So, like, in essence, all it does is we have this branch. Oh, what the fuck? In essence, we have like, a branch or a trunk or something, and this is the pivot point down here. And it's essentially just saying, for this vertex, this is your position in this UV channel, blah, blah, blah. You know, this one. Like, it collapses them all into this one point so that they all know that this is their pivot point, right? But what I need is also another UV channel that says, hey, this is the end point over here. And then based on, you know, how far up this one is from here, you know, we do the thing and a blah, blah, blah. This is why you wouldn't be able to specify the end positions. Let's just grab this MF. Also, how do you disable lumen? Why do you need them in a different UV channel, though? Well, like, all of the positions are stored in UV channels. Pretty sure. Well, I don't know if they are, but I just need them to be. Because so lumen, true point. There is none. You know, I'll just do it in project settings. And can I un-nanite? Nanite off. That's right. Restart now. So yeah, so the reason I need the endpoints is, let's say we've got a bush or like a fern, right? Like this. It's beautiful. For ferns, it's pretty easy because they all revolve around this one pivot. And whatnot. But then if they know their endpoint, we can sample the interaction texture at the endpoint and maybe, like, you know, at the midpoint as well. So that when we move near this fern, the whole leaf can bend out of the way. So we can multi-sample the texture and then just get the highest value and do that. If that makes sense. Or add them together, even. Will disable Nanite and Lumen also remove their shader permutations? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Nanite is enabled but cannot render because the project has Nanite disabled. Yeah, I know. Just fucking... Nanite. R.nanite. What's the fucking... R.nanite 0. Oh, that just worked. There you go. Yeah, thanks, Rosie. Yeah, I know. It's fine, it's fine. Well, look at that global... No, it's just distance fields. Right, let's get... Why do they do... Why? Why? Straight up, why? Okay. The fuck is this shit? This shit dumb as hell. This shit also dumb as hell. Pivot painted 2 foliage shader. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, so it does do it in levels. Yeah, level 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wind 1's angle contribution to wind 4. Yeah, I guess. See, mine doesn't have to be this fucked up. Pick the right pivots. So, yeah. Base pass vertex shader, 139 instructions? Sure. Sure. Yeah, so it essentially uses their own position to look up the position, to look up the position, to look up the position. So it can go down the hierarchy. Well, yeah, it says here, rebuild the hierarchy. Lerp multiple... What the fuck are they do? Why don't they just use a switch? What the... Yeah, this shit's dumb as hell, but... You know. You know. You know? You know? Let's go to Hill Tree. We are going to make material attributes. And you're going to fuck off. There we go. We're just going to get this. Oh, it's a text object. Right. Sample. Huh. Okay, so this is the actual positions of it. Right? So these are at 0. These are thingo, 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 blah, 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 blah. Yeah. But we don't get their endpoints, right? Unless they do their endpoints, you know? No? Clyde, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. You've joined just at the perfect time. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. No, you've actually joined at a good time. Or have you? Don't know. Where do you get this? This is the content examples on the Unreal thinger. The thinger with the stuff. What is that one? Yeah, I think that's just random. That's weird. Weird champ. Good. The plugin actually released the other day. So it is going... It's going good. Which is good. So that's the actual thing. Simp X Piv Pos. Fantastic. Piv. Piv painted to RGB X. Don't understand. Piv. I don't know. It's just cooked. It's just silly. It's just silly. Who up simping they X Piv Pos? That's right. How was your stream, by the way? Also, Sir Rebanak. Bones aren't much different from WPA when it comes down to it. Though they would have significant CPU cost as well. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of... The other thing is that they would be relying on actual collisions. But they wouldn't be able to react to wind, for example. Like, hold on. Let me thinger. Let me do a thing. Ooh. It's all animated my creatures with control rig. Nice. Control rig's kind of scary. At least I haven't gone too deep into it. Scary for me. Yeah, so the wind texture. So the wind is a texture. So you know what I mean? Same with like well, I mean the interaction like this could be done with bones for sure. I mean you could do bones for the branches, and then the wind is just shader on top. You could do hybrid. I mainly just want ferns. It is really just ferns. We probably don't have to do hierarchy, because ferns all extend from the one point. And then... yeah, 3 bones per glass blade. Glass braid. I mean, honestly, I could just do a very simplified version, which is just two-dimensional. And where's the pusher? Which literally just samples it at their endpoint back to the XY origin, you know, like the origin of the thing. And then just do the rotation that way. Because they'd be grouped, but they'd only have one parent thing. And they'd only be able to move sideways and maybe downwards, I guess. Because they'd be locked to their center, like the trunk. So they wouldn't be able to... you wouldn't be able to have foliage that is modeled to be bending over or have a bend. It'd have to be straight to begin with. Control is nice. I love the procedural dynamic part of it in this construction script, for example. I really like I like control rig for yeah, like doing procedural stuff like, you know, IK and corrective stuff and like, you know, procedural additives and whatnot. I think that's quite pog. Very pog. One could say poggers, that's right. You could say that. Let's just export this. The Prismatica Oak Downy A. Export to fucking, I don't know, desktop. Yeet. Yeet. Good night, everyone. That's all good. I hope you have a great sleep. And welcome, Raiders. Again. I hope you've all had a lovely day. Or a lovely night. Alright, let's import the pivot. File, import, fbix, fucking desktop. Prismatica Oak Downy, blah blah blah. Alright, here is our... Did I say to export the LODs? Fuck. I mean, I obviously did, because it went and exported the LEDs, right? Okay. So. So if we had something like this, right? We're going to simplify. Let's get these bad boys. Let's go... UV maps. We have the... UV editing... UV maps. This one. Light map UV we don't need. This one is the... That's some Prismatica shit. So we could do it in the light map UV, right? They're just referencing that one texture, whereas this is light map UVs. We don't use light map UVs, so we're going to... Maybe just put it in number 3. So, if we press N, we now have the... Wait, how fucking big is this? Can I, like, apply transform? 86 meters. What do you mean 86 meters? The fuck are you talking about? Well, Let's just scalapse them all down to 0. Why does it say meet? Oh, global. Wait, what? Local? In meet? Did I not apply scale? All transforms. The fuck? Alright, anyway. Okay, so we get this. Or wherever the end point is going to be. Right? We'll just say here. Or maybe we'll do it like kind of... whatever. This one. We get this here. We go like this. Make sure they are synchronized. We get our... And... X is this. Fuck. Is this. And then the Y is this. Select all. Y. Y, O, Y. Cool. Yep. Now we get this one. And we want to... I don't know, fucking here, maybe? These aren't a great example because it's like they're really thick. They're goddamn thick. Let's do like here. So we get this number. We yeet it. We go in here. We spaghetti it. We then click this again. We get this number. We select it all. We go to here. Yeet and spaghetti. We'll do here... Oh, what the fuck is this? Jesus. We get that. We get all of them. We get this. Put it in. We get that again. We get this. We get all of them. We do this, put it in, bam, and then the last one... Wait, no, there's only 3, yeah. So now we've got our end effectors. So here's 0, 0, and if we look at this from above, then it's a thing, right? So then we can export this, export, desktop, bam. It's called that thing. It's going to say, oh, do you want to replace it, right? No? Who fucking cares? Pivot escape. Let's go to the... Did it finish exporting? This one. Bam. We chuck it in. Why can't you search? Use full precision, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't need collision and shit. Alright, so anyway, let's put one right here. It doesn't have collision. Cool. Let's just... Yeah, we'll fucking start with this, brother. So if we get our text coord, we break number 2, we 1 minus this because fuck my life. I should have just done that in the thing. Make float 2. So if we sample bubble, sample interaction boobles, and world position override, if we get our local pivot thinger, local pivoty boys, multiply by 100, because meters to the other value, centimeters, meters to centimeters. We then transform position from local space to world space, chuck that in there, put this into there. What the fuck? What have you done? A 3-component vector. Need to append a value. Don't know why. Why do I take in... it doesn't matter. Fuck it. It's a 2D thing. Alright, so in theory, we should now get stuff. Eh? Don't know if that's it, bruh. I don't know if that is it. Oh, wrong fucking texture coords, you piece of shit. It should be number 2. No, it should be number 3, which is number 4. Right. Okay, so now we should get a direction. We should get a direction. Add. Divide. It's hard to tell when it's fucked up. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, we should get a direction when we go near. Huh? Do I not need to invert the fucking thing? It looks correct-ish. Maybe because it's at world origin, it's all fucked. Let's just put it here. And we'll rotate it, and then do that, and then that. Oh, no, it's because use full precision UVs isn't in the fucking import settings, because it's fucking dumb. You're dumb as fuck, brother. Right, now is... What's full precision UV? It just makes sure that they are... thingers, you know? Make sure it's a thing. Should that be inverted? I'm 90% sure it should. Oh, so what channel did I put these in again? Yeah, it is in... here. Blah, blah, blah. Right? More bits assigned to UV. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, like, in Blender, they're 32-bit. In other things, they are other things. This should be working. And that is, yeah, 0.8, 0.5. I mean, if I just chuck this into there, we should get a thing. We should see their stuff. Yeah. And if I put that into here, we should see that they are good. Yes, that's their fucking XY position. I mean, it's kind of a shit mesh to try it with, but local to absolute world space. Yeah. Bubble vector field. Yeah. What if we sample wind? Sample the damn wind. At this location. Wind vector. Chuck it in. Whatever. Yep. Is it not supposed to invert G? That's fine. That's fucking something, I don't know. And that is something else. How? What did I fuck up? That one looks correct. Why is it like here that it interacts? It's like it still isn't full doodad. UV precision. Is it now? I mean, it's close, but it's not. Cohorts import properly. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because you can't move around in them. So, like, I can't, because they'd all be down here. And also when they're collapsed to 0, then, you know. Then it go for UVs being 0 to 1. While 0, 0 is here in Blender. And so we've just said, yeah, like, they are this far away from 0. Like that. By just getting, you know, this location and then putting it. Is it that one? Maybe I fucked one up. Let's just do this, which is... No, that's it, yeah. That's correct. So that is equal to this vert in X and Y. Yeah, it could be that the G channel has to be 1 minus. 1 minus did. But that shouldn't matter. That should be accountable. Maybe I'm just tripping balls. Let's just, like, squish it in. It could just be perspective playing a trick on me, you know? It looks relatively fine, honestly. I'll just fucking YOLO it. What if it's, like, really small, but really thick? Like this. Hell fucking yeah. Why is it so wrong? Why is it so fucking stupid? I wonder if it's something stupid like... No, because I applied all transforms. Apply, scale, da-da-da. Yeah. I mean, if we look at this vert, or this face, those are its global coordinates. Yeah. We do the 80 meter. Well, the local is just multiplying it by 100. So, you know, 0.53 becomes 53. So, you know, it's just a multiple thing. It's just because I think when it was imported, it's just dumb. What if we just transform? Local to world. Not transform position. I mean, it shouldn't work, but you never know. Also, I'm like 90% sure that has to be flipped. Nothing. It's wrong. Okay, so that works right there. This one's is where? Well, apparently it's, what, down here? How did that one get fucking... So maybe that's because the G channel's flipped. How is this... what the fuck is going on here? This shit's so dumb. And then where was this one's vert? Okay, apparently it's like all the fucking way out here. You know, fuck it. Let's just roll with it. So... if we were to sample the bubbles... Actually, let's just do the wind again for now. We would need to get the... We would need to get the... need to get this. That can fuck off now. Probably. So how do we tell it to bend out of the way? Just a dot product, right? Just dot the... That's not a fucking thing. If we get the pivots and we get the direction from here, literally just normalize it. And that's the direction from the middle to the thing. And we want to get the... Well, no, it's a cross product. Wait, is it a cross product? Or is it a... Fuck, not this shit again. Oh, there's a thing called unmirror. Would like to unmirror U or V. If the texture is mirrored, you like to undo mirroring for the texture sample. You just unmirror. Oh, no, that's mirroring, not one minusing. Probably. So let's do rotate about axis. Bam. The position is the world position. Like that. The normalized rotation axis is the uppy-down axis. Uppy-downy axis. Zoop. The rotation angle is just... Let's just get the wind vector, get the length of it, fucking divide it by 10, and just YOLO. Let's just see if it works first. The pivot point is the object pivot point, right? Chuck that into the Whippo. And we are good to go. Let me just get a couple more of these. I should have done this with an actual fern. Would have been better. Let's do one that's smaller as well. Alright. I know this was using wind, right? Yeah, so it is, it's like, it's... Yeah, they are... interacting. Sort of? This, I don't know, this one's just fucked. Maybe I fucked it up somehow. No, it's just, yeah, it's just a bit further out than I thought it would be. That one can just chill the fuck out. Okay, so now we just have to do the angle as a... cross product between the this no, cross product returns a vector, doesn't it? How the fuck do I get the side to side? Well, no, okay, I'd get the cross product and then dot the cross against the... this. And that is then now divided by 10 rotation angle. Bam. Maybe. Maybe it's the inverse of that. It's definitely the fucking inverse of it. Oh, wait, that one's fine. That one's not fine. Why am I so fucking stupid? Sorry. Can we just like rotate this? No? Do we need to like fucking do stupid shit? Do you know what I mean? You know sometimes when you've got to do this, where you put the G into the X and you multiply the R. Can you just negate? No. Multiply the R. Oh no, it's the other way around. The G multiplied -1 into the red, red into the green, this into the dot, into the wind vector, to then give us the... You know what I'm saying? You know when shit like that happens and it just works, but you don't know why it works? So that's going the wrong way. This is going the wrong way. That's good. This one's going the wrong way. That's actually good. This one is wrong way. This one is correct way. Fuck. So that isn't it. How do you... How do you get the tangent... Like the... I think one of the UVs are wrong. Possibly, yeah. I would not be surprised. Well, no, because the UVs just... The position. Actually, you might have a point there. I don't know. If I just flip V. No. Let's just do the old... Let's just do this. You go into there. You go normalize. You can fuck off. Da-da-da-da-da. Sample the wind at the interaction position. We can then get the direction from the pivot to the end of the leaf, giving us the leaf direction. We then want to use the leaf direction and the other thing to get a +1 or a -1 based on like the tangent. Is there like a tangent? No thanks. I'm pretty sure it's a cross product and then a dot product. You know? That works. That. No, I think that should definitely be. Fuck, I don't know, man. All right, it's math time. All right, let me get How do I get dot product 2D dot product left and right? I could just rotate the vector 90 degrees and then get a dot product from that. Right? So like blah 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 normalize 90 rotate vector 90? Fuck. Oh, that does it. No, I want X. Huh? Counterclockwise Z takes the... Oh, right, because it has... It's a 3D thinger, which we don't need. We just need this, which is... this. And that. And... this. So it's just G... Yeah, G becomes R. Yes, I had it right. I was not wrong. Hold on. So... I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Break 2. So G... Yeah, so to rotate something 90 degrees, we G... multiply... -1, and that then hold on. Yeah, X is Y minus 1. Divide bleh. And then yeah. Why? So this rotates at 90 degrees. Oh, maybe it's the... No, that should be it. Oh, no, I'm actually just dumb as fuck. I was dotting it against the length of the wind. Imagine that. Imagine being that much of a fucking idiot. Still not right. I might try a different mesh in a sec, because this one's kind of sus. Yeah, see, they're going the wrong way, but this one's going the right way. Why is this? Denver, where did you learn so much about Unreal? Did you use the official documentation or just YouTube tutorials? A little bit of both. But also streaming. Streaming teaches a lot. Yeah. Because, like, people help. People are helpful. Is there one that doesn't have like a fucking billion? Number 9? Number 6 isn't like, it's just side. Number 2, please. Fuck it, we ball. I mean, I can just reposition it so that they're... Yeah, what the fuck am I saying? Yeah, number 6. Number 6. Right, we are gonna export you to the desktop. Not level of detail, vertex color, don't fucking care, whatever. Export. Right, that can get hidden. File, import. I'm gonna import Mr. Manny FBX because it will be less fucked. Desktop. Date. Fern. So this scale is... Yeah, see what I mean? The scale is fucked, but... Let's just apply all the shit. All transforms. Scale is now 1. We do this. We fucking get that, and we rotate it around that. No. Rotate around the 3D cursor. As such. Like this. A beautiful tri-fern. Tri-fern. We do that. Do one more. This one, probably. I don't fucking know. So then we just want to get all these. We want to collapse them. Now we want to get the tip. 0.6. And we want to get all of this. We want to go 0.6. Sorry, negative 0.6. And then the Y coord. We want to get all of these. We want to get the Y coord. We want to chuck them in like that. Cool. So if this was like that. Yeah, from the middle, it's like there. You know? So then this one, 0.58, blah, 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 blah. Cool, that looks about right. And then this one, this number, get all the things, go up here, do that, select this again, get the Y, select them all again, go to the Y, do that, bam, it's down there. That looks exactly like tip, 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 sweet. We're now gonna grab this, We are going to file, export, blah, 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 desktop, fucking YOLO. Easy. We go here. We go here. We get the thing. Desktop. Fern. Guess that one, right? Blah, blah, blah. Hello, how many UVs you got, brother? Yo, show me them UVs. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Ha ha. Yeah, and that one's right there. Cool. Pivot paint stored in UVs? Yeah. Oh, it can be. At least that's how I'm doing it. Because I ain't no coward. I ain't no bussy. Yeah, so I definitely have to flip one of the... Okay, yeah. We need to 1 minus this. So those other ones must have just been fucked. You know? No? Wait, does it just need to be inverted, not 1 minus it? Because we're doing it around 0. Oh, yeah. Well... Wait, what? What the fuck is Unreal Engine? Why is that? No, definitely not. This one's getting activated over here. Oh, I didn't do the fucking precision UVs. You know what? Instead of sampling the wind, let's sample the bubbles. Right? So if I'm here, then that do be sampling. So that means that in this direction, we're fine. So we should... No. What the fuck is this shit? Where are you? Okay, there's something. Big leaf not moving. Indeed. Could it be that the... Let's try this. Could it be that the UVs need to rotate like this. All right, let me just zero the fucking rotation of this. Right? Yeah, something's definitely gone fucky. What if it's just normal? Because, like, in Blender, it's X. Like, here's 0. Wait, no, what do text coords look like? Am I just dumb as fuck? You know, it's 0 top left. But from top down... Well, that's not actually a thing. So X is up. Let's just who up X'n they fucking whatever. Right, so that is X positive. Sweet. So then G, they are all G positive. What are you trying to tell me? They're all G positive. No. No. Wrong. Wrong. The fuck? It's like wrapped around, maybe? Like, even if I 1 minus this... Oh, actually, it could just be, yeah, because this is above 1. Potential. No. Can I... debug number? What's it called? Debug scalar values? And we're going to do this in the UV 0. But we're going to put this into the number. This into the UVs. This into the base color. Hello. Well, fuck. Can I do UVs? Tiling 10. Lots of tiling. Why is it clamping? What the hell? RG upper right, BA lower left. What the fuck? Right, that's dumb. Set base color to UV. That's what I have been doing. So like base color here, right? The G channel should have a negative value. One of them should be negative. Regardless, like neither of them, like there's a mix of positive, negative, 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 positive. Try remapping it in engine, true, but I don't know how. I'm too stupid. How does this get so fucked up? Does it need to be like... Wait, so this is saying... So this is still down there. So wait, these might actually still be in the correct positions. But it's just that the... So that's 0, so that means up is -1. Whereas from here it goes up to 1. So this is 0. So U and V. Wait, hold on. What is... So which one's which? Add 1, divide 2. I mean, it's almost like it has done that under the hood, right? Like if I put, let's put 0 into the base color. 0 is... Oh, I thought that was a gray. Okay, maybe it is working then. No, if R... So that could be a negative value. If I add just 0.1 to that, does it stay... Okay, so that is a negative. It is very gray, isn't it? So then G is where everything's going wrong. Because at least one of the values in the G channel should be negative. Well, no, hold on, because this is now 0, 0, and the G has been flipped. So this is now 0 here, and then down towards here. So these should all be... This is like 2, or above 1. This is 0 point fucking something. So it should just be G channel 1 minus, did it? Yeah, so these are both the grey values, and then this is a negative value. Yeah. So it is correct. Is it just that the G and the R need to be swapped around or something? Like, what is X in Blender? X goes side to side. X is horizontal. In Unreal, I just... blah, 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 blah. I just go into this, get a plane, and we plug in the R channel. It is, yeah, 0 to 1. Then the G is 0 to 1. But in Blender, it's that to that. So 1 minusing it should be fine. So using the UV position, then also still looking up a value from a texture with it. Kind of. We're not looking up from a texture, we're supplying a world position to then look up a texture using our function and whatnot. So like if it was just the pivot point, so the origin point, and we just put that in to here, and then this was doing all of the, you know, just get the length of that, put that into the base color. Let's not worry about that shit. Then it will just be when we get close to the middle of the fern, it will turn white, right? Except when we're like dead in the middle of it, because the, yeah, normalizing, blah, blah, blah. So that's sampling that, the middle point, right? So what I want to do is sample it at each point from local to world space. Well, we'd have to do this, though, because it's in centimeters. And then we need to append 0. Blah, blah, blah. Which, the 0, the B doesn't matter. So then we would want to do this. Oh, we have to do that before this. Yeah, I remember now. So then in theory, we should see as we get to the end of each tip, it should turn white. But it ain't. Like, this is... like, just negative flipped, not 1 minus did. This is, like, directly mirrored. this one is mirrored in that same one, and so is that. Actually, we might have solved it. Hold on. Do we need to 1 minus and then multiply by -1? No, because it's already 1 minus it. Right, so it's 1 minus, then negative. Which is the same as... Who fucking knows? What's that the same as? Not much, you? Dunno. It's just the same as adding 1. Pretty sure. Which, if that is correct, then no, maybe it's subtracting 1. So not 1 minus, then multiply by negative. It should just be add -1. Wait, did I check? So that is negative down that way. I don't know, it's fucking stupid. See, you just gotta brute force math sometimes. Yeah. Right, so we just add -1, or we just subtract 1 from the G channel of the UVs, and then it works. Fucking stupid. Actually fucking stupid. Anyway, so then if we normalize that, we get the direction to the origin. And then we do our rotate 90 degrees clockwise. And then... pivot point, blah, blah, blah. So then we dot that against the bubble thing. And then the maximum rotation angle. We'll make it really rotatey. And then that goes into the Whippo. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. As they would say in Japan, sweet de kudasai. Right, I done goofed. Hold on. It should be... The pivot point should be the pivot point. Right? Like this. They would not say that in Japan. Why not? What do you mean? Right, there we go. There's our fucking thing. Was it worth it? Don't know. Wait, hold on. This one's fucked. No, 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 no. 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 That one's fine. Oh, God. What the fuck has happened here? Oh, my God. Suat the kudasai. That's what I say to the shader. I say, sit the fuck down. Okay, that's fine. That is not fine. Well, is it though? Okay, that's just fucked. Why is it magnetizing? Ah, it's like a fucking fuck, you know? It's like it's fucking dumb, fucking fucked up. I'm pretty sure this math is incorrect. Right? We don't want it to magnetize. We want to... Oh, wait, is it because I've already done that? I'm just stupid. Oh, no. We'll see. All plants are metal and you're magnetic? Yeah, true. Depends on the polarity of the... You know, that's fine. This is fucking stupid shit. What the fuck? See, for some of them it goes the right way. No, actually, if it's... Yeah, no, okay, that one goes the correct way. Something, rotation, something. Come on, man. Please. Do I need to transform this no pardon me. Okay, so how and any math in the chat? Any math? Any math? Any mathers? Like, do I want to turn this from world to local and then dot it? Needs to be a fucking... Why can't I just... Barely pass my... Yeah, same. Just mask RG, please. We brute force. We do a little brute force. You guys know how it goes. It's just one of those things. All right, so that's wrong. That's... I mean, it's doing something. It's wrong. It's just fucking wrong. Here's an idea. What if we get this and put that in the base color, and we don't do any WPO? We essentially just want to read what is the direction that this is sensing, you know? Like, oh, this is sensing red, and this is, you know, fucking in this direction from the thing with the stuff. Blah, 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 blah. If we did it, thingoed. If we tell that to fuck off, and that can fuck off, and we get this, and we add 1, and we divide by 2. on this side, it goes redder. Redder. And let's do something a bit cursed. Let's make this a bit stronger. Tiny little bit stronger. By 2. 2 times. Oh god, I'm so stressed. This is so stressful. What the fuck? Wait, do these work now? These ones? Yeah, because they weren't broken. I was just dumb as fuck. So yeah, so this is... Da-da-da. We're on this side. As we go around, we see all the colors, right? So we are green away from this one. And we are red away from this one. And then down here, we are... whatever the fucking other colors are. We just look at the bubbles, right? We can see what is going on. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Directional distance fields? Well, that's just called a distance field. You know? Now, keep in mind, this is rotated... I do all the math already, so chill on that. This is rotated, so if I'm going up, so it's that way. So then, if I'm on this side... Wait, if I go up? Anyway, we get it. Make that stronger. Why not? Oh no, because we're then adding, dividing, blah, blah, blah. So it's not really good. No, that should be fine. So then if... yeah, so we should... if we get this, right? Oh, sorry. If we get this base color... yeah. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? How do I get the perpendicular dot product? I just rotate it. No, it's definitely something to do with a cross product, right? You get the cross of the... oh. Oh. Oh, and by the way, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This might work now. It's only one way to find out, isn't it? What the fuck is going on here, brother? What have we done there? What have I done there? Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, this isn't a position. So we're getting the thing normalized. Then we want to transform vector from fucky space to the other one. From locale to world. Yeah? Needs a fucking 3... what do you mean you need a... what do you need? Why can't you transform a thing? Why can't I just transform a twofer? Merge all space. That's not a bad idea. I'll give you that much. So then if we rotate it by 90 degrees. Dot product. Do this. Blah, 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 blah. Pee your pants. Kill your neighbors. Why? Ah, right. The position offset. It's fine, it's fine. I've got it now. Sample interaction bubbles. Does a thing, blah, 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 dot product, blah, 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 rotation angle. Pivot point is pivot point. Position is position. Normalized rotation axis is the up vector. This should work. If this doesn't work, I will... Okay, cool. And then... Cool. And then... Yeah, and then... Yeah, and then... Yep. What about... Yep. Okay. What if... Yep. Uh-huh. 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 Right. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah. 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 Okay, good. Everything is fine, although it's very angry. I feel dotted against da-da-da divided by 5, blah, 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 blah. I feel like this shouldn't be normalized, because then we so that's just getting direction. Based on the direction. No, maybe that's fine. What if it isn't normalized? Wouldn't that be funny? No, it should be normalized. Yeah. It should definitely be normalized. It's just that the vector field bubble, blah, blah, blah. Divided by 5. Maybe we just divide by 10. Oh, because divide by 5 means... How many 5s in 100? 20. So that means 20 degrees. I think it might be a world local space conversion needed, but confused because the distance to the leaf tip seems to work. Yeah. No, yeah. It's fine-ish now. Yeah, no, this is correct. This is good. This is, like, pretty pog. I wish I'd... Yeah, anyway. It's just, like, really strong, innit? We want to add the velocity as well. Right, and then on top of that, well, we want to do a double sample. So I'm going to have to make a material function for this, but we'll get to that in a sec. We also want to add the wind. So we add all these together. And then dot them. Oh, fuck. These will be able to go nuts. These will go gnuts. So that means 10 degrees. Let's do, like, fucking... Divide by 90? No. If it was 1 and I divided by 360... No, because the rotation is... Yeah, if I divided by 360 and all of these happened together, it would rotate by 3 degrees. Fuck it. We divide it by 90. Then what we want to do is we want to get the wiggler. Guys, this is going to look so fucking good. You guys better... You better watch out. You better watch yourselves. Because this is going to... This is going to do something. I'm telling you. Root to tip mask is vertex. Let me just double check this. I'm pretty sure these ferns were vert colored. I could just do a cylinder mask, but you know. So we're going to do a cylinder mask. Cylinder mask. Prismatica cylinder mask. Center radius. 0. Fall off. Big. I don't know, 50? Who fucking knows? Right, our root to tipper. The wiggle amount is going to be driven by, get this, the velocity absoluted, the wind vector absoluted, add them together, and then get length. And then that goes into the wiggle amount, and then that gets added to the rotation as such. Guys, fucking watch out. This is going to be lit. Check me out. Check me out. Okay, it's not rotating very much, is it? All right, hold on. Let me exaggerate it a bit. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. Pretty decent. I just need the... Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Yeah, because the velocity bends it as well. Right. It's not too bad. I feel like the velocity... Yeah, it's not terrible. It needs to jiggle more, for sure. There's like a point where there's like too much pushing, which I think is the velocity doing something. But yeah, so we can move it with the wind like this, and it moves the whole leaf. So this is just based on the tip. So the tip is the only sensor, right? Oh, I think the velocity isn't clamped. There's something wacky. Oh, we could do like... Da-da-da, dot. Blah, 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 blah. We could just... No, we should be able to just add all of those two vectors together. And then get the dot. Because the dot doesn't have to be normalized. Alright, so what I want to do... How do we... I guess I'd have to do a multi-sample and add them together. So, like, if we do this, right? Multiply 1 by 100 and then 1 by 50. So we get to the halfway point between them. And then we just double sample. YOLO. And we just add this to that. No, but I'd want to, like, either get the average or get the... We'll try the average, then we'll try just adding them together. So this is now going to sample it at the middle and at the tip. This music for a train level? Yeah, I think it's from the Keldagrim. No, is it? No, it's not Keldagrim. It's, Dorgish Khan. Where there's a big train. So, like, the underground goblin... No spoilers, but... There's a big train that goes underground. From a newly discovered goblin city. In RuneScape. Not in Prismatica. This is RuneScape music. The Dorgishan Goblin. I know all the RuneScape lore. Yeah, circa 2007, literally. Wouldn't it be cool discovering something in a game, you know? Wouldn't that just be incredible? Yeah, so this is now sensing from the middle and from the tip. So if we do both, it should go really... Yeah, that's kind of sexy. Kind of sexual, healing, sexual. That wiggle amount needs to be way wigglier. Also, I don't know what that, like, kind of jerk is from. I think it's from the wind? Maybe? Possibly? Let me get rid of that damn wind. Also, let's just, like, pump this shit up big time. Did I learn that the RuneScape OST slaps? Hell yeah, brother. It is one of the OSTs of all time. So this is how big they're supposed to be. These ones are just, like, comically large. But, you know, maybe they would be in-game. So I need to set up a function that can do double sampling and triple sampling. So this is just using velocity and default. Yeah, so I think it was the wind. Yeah, it was 100% the wind. It's because I'm... Oh, maybe I'd have to add a threshold to the wind. Because I've set the wind up so that it draws a little bit harder from just the deform stuff. So that I could do, like, dust effects and shit properly. So I may have to do... It's not just that I'd have to change the wind strength. I would have to do a thing. Like a linear double-sided fuckizer. You know what I'm saying? Do I have a... What would you call that? Like a... linear... Like the function looks like this, right? You have number. You absolute it. You subtract whatever value, 0.1 or whatever. You then max 0 and then multiply it by the sign. What is this? What's this called? Does anyone know what this is called? Surely there's a function for it. It's like, in essence, it gets a... Like, say this is our number line, right? -1 down here. +1 up here, 0 in the middle. But we want to bring both of them down so that it looks like this. So we essentially subtract from the positive values and add from the negative values, but they get roofed at or clamped at 0. Is there a name for that? Does anyone know what that's called? Because I could just write my own, but, like, does it have a name? Like, this is it. This is the function. Math. Floor clamping? Nah, floor would just bring them down to the... like, round them to the lowest integer. Well, I'm just going to make a function called YOLO. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Anupam Kumar, I have a question. How did you texture the characters from the devlog? And can you add blood effects to the plugin? So texturing the characters is a... It would take me, like... It would take me 60 minutes to explain how it all gets done. And I do that to the best of my ability in the devlog. So if you can't sort of understand it from the devlog, then I probably wouldn't be able to explain it on stream any better, you know, like on the fly. Because the devlog I had time to, like, edit it and do extra takes and stuff. And that's as best as I could explain it. Also, can you add blood effects to the plugin? Soon. Soon TM. Very soon. Signed subtraction. Clamped sign subtraction. That's what I'm going to call it. Input. Scalar. This is the input. And then this is the minus. Oh, I need to put that in the dude. Put it in the dude. Exposed to library. Also, I think the name's probably too long. Let's just call it Priz underscore it's a sandwich clamp. Clamped sandwich clamp. I'm gonna call it a sandwich. Just got to remember that, because it, you know, sandwiches them around 0. So that can fuck off. So then we'd want to sandwich the wind, blah blah blah, wind input, and then we want to sandwich like 0.2 maybe. It's probably a bit too much, but oh wait, that's taking in a scalar. That should be able to take in anything. Fuck. This is a sandwich clamp S. We're going to duplicate it. Sandwich clamp V2, vector 2. This one takes in a vector 2. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Howdy, mister. Hey there, partner. Hey there, you big bitch. Hey there, partner. K-Kona AF. Alright, that looks pretty decent. It still, like, gets fuck eyes. Like that. See that? Oh, what if I... Nah, that won't work. Nah, because it's doing the wind and the fucking thing and the stuff and the blah, blah, blah. It's fine. Someone asked how I pivot painted it. Poorly. No, I did it manually in Blender. Yo, look at it flop. Yo, any floppers? Don't answer that. Cursed question. So we could do this, like, bigger. Like, big. What if we did separate dot produce for the bubbles and the wind, right? And then just added, and then just you know what I mean? Would that fix the jerkiness? Potential. No. Definitely not. Why does it do that? Is it when I... No, it's definitely the wind. It's 101% the wind. It's defiantly the wind. Right? Defiantly. If I do that again... Yeah, 1,000,000,000% the wind. We could sandwich clamp it further and still add them as such. The other thing we could do is a power as well. Maybe even on top of the sandwich clamp. I show the wind intensity. Yeah, so that's what I did. Yo, that looks kind of sick. Look at that sweet, stupid dust effect. What is this fucking fluid ninja? Kill me. Oh, and then the other thing. All right. Check. Check it. Get ready. We can do the foliage squisher, right? At the the bubble at the pivot point, right? Check me out. At the pivot point, get the length of the bubble. Maybe we make it a bit stronger and then saturate it. This is gonna be lit. You guys are gonna you're gonna pee your pants when you see this. We go like this. And then this. We get the inverse of that. We get the jiggler. We tell it to jiggle less. Oh, the jiggle might still... we can just do this. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Wait, we could one minus... Wait, hold on. One minus... Flip it on its dick. And okay, no, so we want to... multiply by, like, 0.8. We'll let 20% of the wiggle continue while it's squished, and then add the squishage. Yeah. Bam, bam. Yeah. Alright, so now it will squish down when we get in the middle of the thing. Is it possible to sample the collision from the tip and from the middle? Kind of looks silly when you hit a big leaf in the middle. What do you mean? Necessarily. There is no collision. These aren't actually colliding. Do you mean like this, where it crosses over? I'm not 100% sure. What you mean? If I was gonna do this again, I'd put the tip here. Oh, right. When you go, yeah. Coolio. So now when we move away from it, it'll come back up slower. Because the velocity is now contributing to it. Blech. That's funny. Blech. Blech. It's pretty good. I could do something kind of advanced, but not necessary, where like, if you hit the front sample, it pushes downwards, but I don't think that would be super applicable for all foliage type. Like this, it wouldn't really make sense to do that, you know. I mean, that looks pretty decent, you know. It looks physical in some cases. Like, at least it's a bit more... what's the word? Like, oh my god, that wind thing. That wind is crazy. But we need the wind, though, you know? Yeah, it's when the wind is starting. Oh, is it because the wind has unclamped inputs, maybe? Like on the first frame. Jesus Christ. What if I, I'll have to check that out in the thing. Figlong. Hello. We have a tutorial for pivot painting your way flare bought Prismatica, but I haven't really got to get away probably at all my grass. Moves the whole blade. The example in here is a bit sketchy. I will include some examples for like grass cards. So like grass that uses, it uses just like squares, but you put a texture on them to make it look like grass. Yeah, this grass is pivot painted in the vertex color, which is interesting. Can blame Sov for that one. But I mean, it was a good experiment, that's for sure. Then I think he moved to UVs, but I don't have his latest one. But yeah, if we go to the example materials, we go to grass, and we vertex color is probably like 1. What do you mean? Oh, right. Well, it's probably 1 in your grass, for example. So your grass would end up looking like this, apparently. Interesting. Is this what your grass looks like? Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe you're... I don't know, yeah. You may be entitled to compensation. Looks like hands coming up trying to grab you from underneath. True, true. Actually doesn't look too bad. But yeah, something. Isn't stuck to the ground, it moves in the wind like it's floating on water. Yeah. Oh, that could just be, yeah, like a vertex color issue. So the example grass uses the blue channel in the vertex color, which is like, you know, painted from bottom to top. So 0 at the bottom, 1 at the top. You could... Do I have a height? MF Pris height mask. Is that included in the dude? Plugins. Prismatica. Material functions. It's not. Well, now it is. Bitch, let me go. There you go. MF Pris height mask. I'm gonna copy it here. Prismatica easy height mask. Okay. So what this is gonna... We want to get the scale as well. How do we get the scale again? We get 000 transform some shit. No, we get 111, isn't it? Wait, what is... Wait, hold on. Jiggle. Where are you? View size, scale, here. Transform vector. Get the length. Isn't that just this? Fuck it, whatever. Scale yo mama. Input max height, bam. Cool. Okay, so this is just going to basically just from the pivot point of, like, from the origin, so where the dude is, this little dude, you're just going to specify, hey, how tall is our grass mesh? And you just say, oh, yeah, you know, it's fucking, I don't know, about 30 dudes. 30 doodads. And then you just use that instead of vertex color. Or you could just vertex color. Use a linear... So a linear gradient would only work if you were using cards. Yeah, like if I replace this with that and this with that, then it should still stick in the ground. Yeah. Although it's a little crazier on top because this is exceeding, so like maybe 50 is how tall the grass is. Is it cheaper to use a gradient based on the UV or use vertex color for blade of grass like this, since there could be millions, even a small gain makes a difference, right? question. If if you're using the vertex color somewhere else already, then probably use vertex color. But if you're using the texture coordinates somewhere else, or, you know, linear gradient is just... Like, linear gradient is literally just text coords R and G. So if you're already using text coords somewhere, which if you're using any texture, you probably are, then this, it wouldn't cost anything, you know, because it's already being used somewhere else, and you're then just getting it. Because UVs are vertex data, so they're stored per vertex. Whereas, well, vertex color is also per vertex, so, you know. And this height mask, if it's being used in WPO, then it will, yeah, be per, everything's per vertex, basically. This is just getting the position in world space and blah-de-blah-de-blah. Oh, Switch, sorry, I did see your question. Tries to connect to the water plugin, but water plugin can't be captured by RVT. Do you think it could be any alternative to capture? Maybe. So for a couple of How does the water plugin work? I've never used it. Because I would suggest, if you can't, like... It's the one that, like, it's like landscape brush that, like, makes a divot and puts water over the top, correct? But you can't actually select the water mesh. It's always... You can select the spline, but you can't tell the spline to actually do shit, right? Procedural generate mesh from... Ah, gotcha. Fuck. File a bug report with Unreal. Because that it should be able to. Like, there's no technical limitation. They just haven't implemented it because, you know, they don't really... They basically implement features enough to, like, you know, impress gamers and stuff. And then they leave it at that. The other thing you could do is you could... If you can get the data from the... If you can get the spline points, having a blueprint that can just create a spline using a low poly, you know, just plane or something that can just go over the top of it, that will be invisible in the main pass, but can just write to the RVT. It might even be cheaper that way because you'd be using... I don't know. For rivers, that's what I'd do. Yeah. That's what I'll do with the Prismatica rivers. Like, the main river will be high poly, so it has WPO and stuff. But then there'll be a secondary mesh that's, like, way more low poly that's just there to print to the height RVT. Just so that it... Because, you know, the RVT has to actually render stuff on the frame that it updates. And then after that, it's free. So just having it lower poly would be more pog, I guess. So that's the only solution I can think of without diving in to the plugin deeply. So hopefully that helps. Hopefully that points you along. That goes with a lot of things in the plugin. You can just create a dummy mesh that is invisible. Sorry, let me just turn off distance field shadows because they're fucking me up. Distance field my asshole. There we go. Yeah, so when you draw something to an RVT, there is a tick box, which is really nice, called Runtime RVT Draw. Here we go. Draw in main pass. Never. So this is still drawing to the RVT. And apparently the fucking distance fields, but I disable that. So this is still drawing to the height RVT, but it's never drawing in the main pass. And so you could... Here's a good example, actually. Let's say you've got a thing, and it's like this, right? It's coming out of the water, and you don't want to draw it to the general height map, because then if the water, like if you go underneath it, then the water won't interact here, because the water is underneath. Or like the water will reflect off of... Actually, no, I can just fucking show you. Why am I trying to explain? I can just do it, brother. So you can see here, it's like, oh shit, like fucking, you know, it thinks that this is intersecting land. So it's just real angry. So what I would do is not draw this in the RVTs, and then just set up a dummy mesh that is, you know, where this intersects there. And luckily, I've already got one drawing and whatnot. So then... then, you know, it can go under the water, but it's going to reflect off where this interacts with the water surface, you know. Hmm. When you play is not ideally when you use WP, poly density could be a problem. Yeah. Well, so you used to be able to use tessellation to do that. Where, like, you know, yeah, you'd just have a plane, and you would just be like, yeah, tessellate it, and you'd get the giga density. The way I do water for, like, large bodies is like a tessellating plane. Oops, pressed a button that I wasn't supposed to. Sorry, like a pre-subdivided plane that normally it LODs as you go further out and out. And then you just place them, you know, they all snap together and whatnot. And usually it's not a big deal with the single layer water, because single layer water is singularly layered. So if I put this one underneath that one, it isn't going to render under it. It just takes the top surface. And so because of that, you can give each plane one extra vert of, like, padding. So that if this one is the super high density, and then the one over here is the next highest density, and there's WPO going on, you're not going to see tiny little gaps. Where, like, you know, where, like, this one's going, like, bam, bam, bam. But then the lower poly one is going, like, just, like, bam, bam, you know? So you'd get these tiny gaps in here. So it can kind of just alleviate that. From a top-down perspective. Maybe not from a very steep angle, but I don't know. Tanva, are you going to use nanite tessellation? Probably not. Because I would then have to enable nanite in the project. That point you do simple quad tree using procedural mesh. Well, is procedural mesh performant at runtime if you were doing that, like, you know, around... Do you know what I mean? Like, based on distance, blah, blah, blah. Because isn't procedural mesh CPU driven? Whereas tessellation was done on the GPU? Maybe I mean, I've got no idea. Genuine question. Genuine general question. Christ, you know, but 25 kilometers. You may have heard that. True. I haven't seen another human being in like 2 weeks. It's lit. Use it for landscapes, I believe. Oh, true, with the LODs. LODs nuts. Yeah, like when you zoom in and out from a landscape, you can see the verts collapsing. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how it scales, though. Previ, hello. Working on pivot painting to individual fonts? Yes, and it... Oh, something happened there that I didn't like. So if you approach it from a very steep angle, it can go a little bit fucky. Other than that, it's pretty good. Still, the wind is a bit extreme. Like the wind jitters. Yeah, that's all the wind. Let me just... But see, that's the thing, is that even if I sandwich clamp the wind... What if I just power it? So that only the giga high values will thinger. You know? Yeah, it's a problem with the drawing of the wind itself. Actually, let me check the render targets. We go to the wind render target. Let's just double check what the fuck is going on here. Yeah, it must be... yeah. Actually, here's an idea. What if... Oh, wait, no, I've disabled... What if I put the wind back in? Wait, no, it is back in. How does it look if I blow on it? Like fucking nothing burger. Alright, fuck power. Take the power back. No sandwich clamp. Wind vector, blah, blah, blah. What if we... Oh, that's a lot of juice, though. That's a octo sample. Yeah, I was going to say, what if we did I'd rather just tell it to chill the fuck down. And then we did blur distance pixels. Da-da-da-da-da, 1.5. A big 1.5 a blurrer. How do you see how many times it's sampling? What's LWC? LWC, promote, demote, add usages, subtract, divide. LWC. No idea. Texture sampler is 2 out of 16, but that's texture samplers. Blah, blah, blah. Large world coordinates. What the fuck? Large world coordinate these nuts. What the fuck are they doing, huh? I don't need large world coordinates. Yeah, so blurring it. So maybe it's because the wind is too low res. Blurring it helps. It must be because the middle of the wind, when it's getting drawn, is 0. Because it's the middle of a vector field, so it kind of shits the bed. Which is why it went jerky. Beef jerky. Blip. 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 Yeah, I mean, it's probably not affecting that much. Many sounds of these trees makes me wonder there's a way you could actually add interaction rustle sounds, seeing as all hits are GPU based. It's a good question. I mean, you could say the same thing about just global wind, you know, like it's all a it's all a shader effect. Therefore, how do you do it? The way I would do it is you'd essentially have to run a parallel. So like when I shoot wind, right? Let's say I shoot a gun. You know, pew, shot the gun. Pew. What I would do is spawn a collider. Maybe the collider, you know, expands and moves in the velocity, you know, over time, and then fades out. You know, it goes from full strength to low strength. And you would then use that collider to, you know, get collisions with foliage when it gets spawned and play their sounds as though they were hit. You know, same as like when you would hit one on the CPU. Well, because it is on the CPU. And then you could also use that to affect physics stuff. You could apply impulse or add force based on the wind capsules that you spawn. You vibing? Vibe check? Did that pass the vibe check, basically? So yeah, that's how I'd do it. same with like you know, obviously I'm not actually hitting these reeds, right, when I move through them. Like, there is no hit collision event. These are just reading from a texture, which says, hey, you should move in this direction and you should be jiggling. So you'd have to do something on the CPU side in order to do that. You probably wouldn't want to give all of these collisions, because there are so fucking many of them. But like, you could just set up a volume, which is called a rustle volume, which rustles when a character moves or when something moves through it, you know? So that, and maybe it has a fall off. So it's like, okay, yeah, from here to here, it's 100%. So if we move inside here, we play the rustling reeds sound. And then as we go out, it fades off, and then it stops happening. That could be a way that you do it. Who's Russell? That is a question that I don't have the answer to. It's Russell Coit, Australian icon. That one's so dumb. You know, I'm gonna put in another function called Pris linear something something. Linear piss. Actually, nah, fuck it. Let's just do radial gradient. Yeah. UVs is UVs. Center position is center position. Radius is radius. And you go here. Could you read the visual text data from within a meta sounds object? I don't think so, because meta sounds are still on the CPU. Oh, I mean, oh, no, yeah, you wouldn't be able to with, like for the wind, for example, like reading from a render target is giga expensive on the CPU. So you want to avoid doing it at all costs. Look at that circular boy. Doesn't that dust effect look cool? Bro, it's volumetric, bro. Look at that sweet volumetric. Yo, volumetricity. That's my face. I was like, oh, cheers, cheers. This one's an actual 3D one. I mean, like, it's not... We're not generating dust or smoke. It's just a, It's just a plane that when the wind... Or it uses the length or the, you know, the strength of the wind to then become opaque and do... Well, it does some, like, world position offset based on the stuff. And some noise and some blah-de-blah. It's kind of pog. Although this one over here, just on the surf, is like literally just the surface of the, well, it's just the normals. Like, we're just flattening the normals of the sand normals here. So that's what this one is. But this one over here is for, like, dust that you can be in. I am the dust. Yo, 1v1 me on Rust. Will normal flattening look good in first person? It wouldn't look bad. It wouldn't look too bad. It's kind of how dust works on sand in real life, you know? It just sticks along the top. You could, shit. You could use bump offset to kind of make it look more 3D, as though it's actually going up and down the sand divots, I guess. Yo, look at this dude. Can't believe we spent 3 hours on this guy. So sad. So sad. Yo, any puddles in the desert? Deserteers? Yo, what is this? Fucking Kenshi 2? Imagine if Kenshi 2 uses the Prismatica plugin. Wouldn't that be fucking lit? Could you try quadrupling your RVT volume, scale, and resolution and check performance? The RVT volume, scale, and resolution? Check performance? Are you getting confused with RVT and RT again? Or are you actually... Oh, like big maps. Oh, actually, I did check this last night. There is a tick box called Enable Adaptive Page Table, and I set the size to 1 billion, and it was still relatively high res. But it increases the shader complexity by like another 50 to 100 instructions. Yeah, like if I... Okay, this is landscape height. If I do this, and then you can set the tiles to 20. So this is now 1 gigatexel. Which means that it is... What's a gigatexel? So wait, page table size. Page table size. Lead check, VT pools will use grayscale 16 channel for height. Yeah. Yeah, whereas the color is the other one. The thing with the stuff. Wait, I did it. Why didn't it? r.vt.residency. Show. Oh, show one. There you go. Oh, and I need to set the size to be. So we'll add 4 digits to the R and the G. So now it is whatever this number is. You can do that. Let's get heavier per texture state if you use 2 materials. Well, so the thing is with how do I put it? So like the Prismatica plugin, right? Doesn't use render targets. Doesn't use runtime virtual textures to do any of the stuff. It only uses the runtime virtual textures as static reference for things like the interaction height, you know? Or is this thing blocking or statically blocking wind? So like this column here doesn't need a Prismatica component to block the wind. See how the wind isn't behind it or whatever. Things that are drawing to it do block the wind, but that's because we already have a reference to them, you know? So this big ball is blocking the wind. It's kind of hard to see. Let me do it over somewhere else. So like this ball, if I do this, why won't that? Ah, because I haven't fucking done the, you know, I need to change this back. That's a page table, blah, blah, blah. Size of down memory pack will be higher with adaptive enable. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, for this plugin, it's fine. Everything works. Adaptive page table breaks the wind blocking. It possibly might actually because oh no, it won't break the wind blocking. Oh wait, why aren't the particles fucking with the thing anymore? Did I cock up the world height? Let me just get my debug back. Just give me a sec. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Landscape height. Divide by number. Blah, blah. Oh, it's because the volume's still gigantic. Hold on. Oh. There you go. Alright, there's our actual height map. So this can be way lower res again for this test level. It could just be one tile. Literally. Although I'd rather have several higher res tiles. Size of each virtual texture tile. I mean, for something this size, yeah, this is fine. We'll go one higher. Sorry, I don't want to fuck up everyone's project by changing the settings when they've already got it all. Let me just double check the leaves work again. Yes, I don't think the Niagara particles can sample adaptive page table yet. What was that command again? I can just go up, can't I? No, oh, shit. Here. Up, show 0. There we go. Anyway, RVTs, thumbs up. They're very good. Abuse them. Go nuts with them. Can we use hide RVT for foliage mesh occlusion next to water for like grass and rocks? As in, like, you want to hide them when they're under the thinger? Hide them when they're under the water? Because yeah, you could do that. You just say if under water height, then we're all good. So you have a small map. Well, no, even if you've got a big map that isn't like hundreds of kilometers, then the regular RVT can go big enough. At least big enough for what this plugin needs. You could probably do 100 by 100 kilometer. Because yeah, this plugin, it doesn't need to be sharp, right? Because we're just getting height data, blocker data, puddle data, like puddle exclusion. It's not like we're actually printing, you know, high-res textures to the RVTs. Like, it doesn't have to look like this everywhere we go. So it can be like, you know, 100 times less resolute than this texture. For this plugin, at least. If you were gonna use RVTs for your landscape to actually, like, offset landscape shader costs and whatnot, then you might want to use adaptive page tabling. But yeah, something YOLO. Swag. Never forgetty. Yo, nice fronds, bro. All my fronds are dead. Push me to the edge. All my fronds are dead. Sorry. Hide. Yeah. You could do that. It could double up. It's like, in this material here, I make the, you know, I make this look wet as it goes near the water. So, like, if the water goes down, then it gets thingoed. I'd probably want to, you know, I'm going to fucking do a thing here. Reflection vector use. Texture, you go in there. Priscloud cube. Bam. Fucking, I don't know, add some of this to the base color. Well, only to this one, which is the bam. Something like that. Who fucking knows? Excuse me? Where's my shiny? Bish, what the hell? Where's the shiny? Wait, what am I doing here? Oh no, I'm darkening it. Then what the fuck is that? Oh, that's the sand. That's the rock. Bam. Alright, hold on, hold on. I just want to add this. Oh, fuck. So that's doing a half thing. I want to use this mask to multiply this bad boy. To then add you back in over here or some shit. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yo, that's shiny AF. Yo, shiny Gyarados. Looks kind of dumb. The, hold on, harsh noise, da-da-da. You know what? Don't even do that. Just do that. Well, no, it would be flattened, wouldn't it? Yeah. Maybe just clamp it so, like... Just doing a little bit of texture. Yeah, nice. Then let's make it darker. Make it dark and darker. Wrong way to get. Okay, that's a little bit... You know what, hold on. Let's just tell this to shut the fuck up a bit. Look at that. Bam. Easy. Act as material could check if they're under a roof and become invisible. Well, if the roof was drawing to the height, then yeah, it could. Materials can't really check if they're under something, though. Materials are dumb as hell. Straight up. Did the Prismatica manager require a reference to character trying to play with a Charlie ball and test like in simulate mode? It seems like nothing's been drawn. Yes, it does need a... It needs a reference point. It needs a component to follow. Otherwise, it will go to 0, 0. Actually, let me just check if it keeps running. Even if there is no dude. Set follow location of this cane component to follow is not valid. 0, 0. Yeah. And so then the actual stuff will... Yeah, just go. So, yeah. It should work at 0, 0. If you're just in simulate mode. I don't think there's... Yeah, because I've set it up so that it can exist in the world if you haven't spawned the character yet. Because some people were getting a bunch of errors before they could do the thing, you know, so I changed it. Yeah. Let me know if it works at... Actually, I could just test that myself by going... location, da-da-da. So that is 0, 0. So if I now simulate... No errors. Oh. Excuse me? Are you gonna fucking... Oh, I got something. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, I saw it. I feel like it's not at zero, like centered at 0, 0 though. Where is it? It's like the corner, is it? Oh no, is it because I've got a fucking character here? So if there was no character, so I'll delete you, then simulate, and then no errors, but we can see. Yeah, okay, yeah, it centers around 0, which is good. Means that it works. So yeah, you can dick around, it'll just have to be in the center. You could do a thing where you... I don't know if you can get the flying camera. Do you possess the thing? I don't know. Another random question. Where do you exactly add ripples if it's water? More static deformation if it's ground on rendered target, I mean. How... I'm confused. Where do you add ripples if it's water? Or static deformation if it's ground? Do you mean like how do I know how to do it? Or do you mean how to implement it on the material side of things? The material side of EPS. It's all in the materials. So the blueprint, all the blueprint does is just draw these shapes, or just gets the positions from, you know, from the character or from the pulses and that kind of stuff, and then just sends that to the Niagara system, and then every single other thing is done with a compute shader. So like the you know, intersection with the water surface is done by comparing these shapes against the what's it called? Against the height, the water height RVT. RT, I'll have white dot initially. I don't know. Render targets. Deform. So you mean if I... Oh, that's deform input. Okay. Oh, they have white dot. I'm not sure I understand. Do you use volumetric animation similar to God of War? No. So God of War does a 3-dimensional wind sim. I only do a 2-dimensional wind sim. But you can mask it from the ground height. So like if I do wind on this tree, it isn't going to be blowing the top leaves the same as the bottom ones, you know? So it's like an order of magnitude cheaper. So the whole wind system and foliage trample system and bush interaction pushy system and this and this, you know, the bubble, interaction bubble, and the water all together is including all these leaves, I guess, and the leaf interaction is 0.6, 0.7 milliseconds. I guess that's with all the... If I move away from the leaves, then we'll get the actual numbers. Oh, do they continue simulating off screen? I think they do, actually. Okay, 0.6, 0.7. Kind of depends on my, how hot my computer's running. A great disposition of bake into your object metadata to interact with. So it's done with a manager. So there's a interaction manager, and then things can have components on them that tell it where to draw the shapes. So this one is, I mean, this one's really heavy because I'm drawing literally everything all the time. So it's drawing 12 shapes when it could just be drawing the feet, realistically. And so it just sends those positions into the simulation system. And then same with, like, the wind. You know, wind is just a start and end location, and then a start and end velocity. And then, you know, all of the 2D simulations handle it from there. So this just says draw this into the thing, and then from that point on, it, you know, permutates. And there's other stuff like, yeah, these wind blockers are baked into an RVT. Ogre is used to compare player location versus RVT. As a result, we extract UV coordinates for material to extract and use a material read that basically a white dot to manipulate further by adding sign, etc. So UV coordinates for material extract and use a material read that is basically white dot to manipulate further by adding sign, etc. I think I get you. So like these here, these bubbles, in the material, we can get the length of this RG, and it will look like this. And then we can use that in materials to do. So like, for example, the jiggling, not the pushing, but the actual like jiggling up and down and whatnot, is just the velocity of the bubble. And then as it fades out, it stops jiggling, you know? Is that what you mean by white dot? Or like if I bump into this one, you know, it jiggles whilst this is active in its position. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? I feel like I'm not making sense. Makes sense? Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. So, like, the way that these leaves move out of the way when I go near them, or, you know, this side and blah, 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 is because we have the direction from the middle, you know, of our bubble. We can do a dot product with the, you know, the direction of this leaf from its center point and determine whether it should rotate this way or it should rotate this way. And that's how that works. And then we can use the length of it, or the strength, to do the actual jiggling around. Which I might make stronger for this example. So if I get the bubble velocity, add, don't divide by 2, just put it straight in. There you go. Actually, no, I just want to get the length. Yeah, hold on, hold up. Let me do this, but then get the non-thingoed thingo to do that. So then you can yeet up here. I need to functionalize this as well. Kind of. Oh, it's not too... Yeah. I also need to be able to automate the pivot painting of them. Or get someone to write a script. Like geometry script to do it. Because then people can just put their thingo. They can put their thing in the thing. You know? Yeah, so they jiggle more now. Pew. Pew. Oh, look at that. So sexual. Splat. Putting my thing in. No, who up putting they thing? What was I saying? Put the output pin in the input pin. I've lost the plot. It's too late. It's 3 AM. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. What the fuck's going on? Muhammad, hello. What is this? Oh, this is a plugin that I released the other day. And I'm just working on a bit of extra stuff. Particularly just a way to be able to do directional things like this. Yeah, very simple pivot system. Which yeah, I don't know. I guess doing it hierarchically is too much to ask, you know? Hierarchically. ba ba bee bumble ba pew pew pew. Hey, that's the actual that's the actual one there. What do you think about VAT? What is VAT? Am I stupid? Sales tax. Ah, you mean GST. Goods and service tax. Vertex animation baked into a texture. Ah, right, VAT. Vertex animation texture. That's right. It depends. It depends. I think for foliage, it's a bit silly. Because for foliage, you can just use math. And math is cheaper. Probably. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it depends. It depends. Oh, you have to have a very big texture, though, for a complex beast. Like, this is just using, like, 3 sine waves to do all of this. Well, obviously with the texture input from the wind. But I think for, like, background characters and, you know, fish and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think VAT is POG. Real-time destructional environment. For destruction, yeah. It depends. It depends on the thing that's being blown up, I guess. Because, like, you could just use you could use chaos physics with a pre-fragmented mesh. Let me look for fern texture. Fern texture. Baking and Lordenfeld textures. Yeah, so let's get this. Yo, who up texturing they fern? Know what I'm saying? Oh, I need to downsample it. Fuck it, whatever. Copy here. Positive top-down, want the environment to be manipulated in real time, similar to voxel, but not actually. Gotcha. So do you mean... So just like height map base? Because I think you can do that in Unreal. Any idea why my render targets are being drawn on, even though it is getting my character and the volumes are set right? Could have everything to do with landscape being 4 kilometers squared. Have you upped the resolution of the landscape height RVT? Maybe the height map is, like, not correct enough. And it thinks that the things are being drawn above the landscape too far. potentially. Also, is the landscape drawing to the runtime virtual texture? That's a good one to check. Because even if the volumes are set up correctly, you've got to make sure that things are drawing to them. And you've got to make sure that their material outputs, or their materials have a runtime virtual texture output with the world position going into the world height. It would affect the geometry. Yeah, I think you can do that with Unreal Landscapes. Like, actually change the collision and stuff as well. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. Not up the res. We'll look into that. My landscape does have huge height variation. Landscape is at least trying to draw. It does have the right output. Yeah, it should work then. Yeah. Technically, there's nothing stopping it from working. Make sure the RVT's Z height is high and low enough as well. That's something that always gets me. An attempt in uni. Wish me luck. Good luck. Very good luck. There's a streamer. Between the maximum height. Hell yeah. Poggers. Yep. Yeah, that one always gets me. Like I make a landscape. I put the RVTs in. I use the snap to landscape function before I've actually done any sculpting. So then it's like it's 1 unit thick or 1 unit tall. And then I'm like, why the fuck is all my stuff black and not working? It's because that reason. Who up thickening they volume? Hell yeah. It's not there, it's they. Who up thicken they volume? Get it right. Alright, speaking of thicken they volume, we got some, yo man, fucking volumetric clouds, bro. Oh my god. Not actually, it's just a joke. Hey man, yo, what's going on, man? Yo. Yo, any ground fog in the chat? Oh, you know what I could do? Hold the fucking phone. Runtime, virtual texture, input. Landscape volume. this, subtract world position. Add whatever the minimum, I don't know, fucking 30. Add here. Remember that video that I released 24 hours ago? Was it 24 hours ago? That video called WPO Stickers? It was a critically acclaimed video. Visual Chris says, "You're such a legend." What a
Hello
fucking
and
legend.
welcome to the Prismatica Plus.
Wait, no, that's not it. That's the wrong one. This one. This one. Wrong critically acclaimed video. Oh, I want ad block back. Keep slowing my shit down. Yo, who up blocking they ads? Anyway, this one here. Oh my. Fuck off. Anyway, yeah, so we can do this. We can stick the fog to they landscape. Yo, anyone sticking they fog to they landscape? In it? You've seen your forehead? Yeah, I did see it. I did see it. All right, who up sticking they fog? What happened to me? All right, let's get rid of the... Oh, God, what the fuck have I done? This one up here, I want to get rid of. We just want the ground fog. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, fuck, it's not going to... Okay, quit, play, do this, exit, grab this, then quit, then... delete the one that is selected. Then if I hit play again, it's gone. Thank fuck. All right, yeah. Ground fog. Ground fog. Yo, anyone up? Anyone up sticking they fog? Now that looks dumb, but... God, if this isn't worth $29.99, I don't know what is. Yeah, who up displacing their UVs? That's right. One place that gets blanketed in webs? You mean Australia? Wait, hold on. Let me just make it higher. And less contrast. Yeah, who up painting they vertex? That's right. Oh, I want to remember what that instrument's called. The one that goes... That one. That one there. It's a drum. It's a type of drum that has like a tiny hole in it. What's it called? What's the fucking instrument called? The dog VST. No. It's a drum. Yo, who up drumming they... A squeaker. A queaker. That's... I think that's it. Right? Who up drumming they dog? That's it. The monkey drum. Yo, who up?
This Brazilian friction drum is traditionally used by samba schools. It produces an exotic sound which allows to be used in many different situations other than traditional samba. Its unusual sound is used for percussion effects in a wide range of music. You get the sound by rubbing a stick fixed to the drum head.
Does not look right. Yeah, who up rubbing they drum? Who up rubbing they drum? Don't answer that.
I had them the camellia oil. That looks as though you've lacquered.
Yo, who up clapping they
It's not wrapped
stick?
this way for no reason. You splay them like this and then strike them together. For a really nice sound,
Clap it.
3 parts of the strength goes to your left hand and 7 to your right. Here we go.
Nice.
Ooh, that's funny. God damn. I got. Damn, I got gotten. Yeah, I want to hear the... Yeah. It's probably just a clave sound. Generic clave. Yo, who up banging they claves? You know what I'm saying? Why are you guys still here? What's wrong with you people? Yeah, but for real, who clacking they claves? Oh, fuck. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing again? Delete that. Delete this. Let's go back to here. And... stick in the Quika. It's gross. Quika reminds me of, like, cloaca. Like a bird's... I don't even want to say it. A bird's... A bird's poo-poo pee-pee hole. Poo-poo pee-pee hole. Pee-pee poo-poo hole. Did you guys know that? The egg, the chicken's egg, comes from the poo hole. They're the same thing. Well, they both... They exit the same opening, orifice. So next time you eat an egg, just remember, that's been in a chicken's butthole. Although they're always really clean. Eggs are always like I get eggs fresh off the, like, I pull it out of the hens, you know. And they're spotless. So I don't understand. I don't understand how eggs work. I don't understand a lot of things. Like, when to stop talking and other bullshit like that, you know. When to stop talking these nuts. More like it. You know? I was not watching it, it seems like in that time you've entirely lost it. Hey, or maybe I've just found my mojo. Maybe this is what peak Prismatica sounds like. But you're probably correct. His mojo is ripping eggs out of hens. Yeah. Well, I'm not ripping. You got to be very gentle with chickens. Chickens are very gentle, so you got to be gentle with the chickens. Like there was a hen that was sitting on all of the eggs for like 2 days straight, thinking that they were like real, that they were like fertilized. And I had to just like, I was like, oh, I'll come back in the afternoon, you know, it'll be up and about. And it wasn't. And I had to go and just get the chicken and just plop it somewhere else. Otherwise, the rats eat the eggs, you know. We have no sense for chicken farms for real, so instead of healthy chickens, we have gross ones. It's going to say they bleach and wash the eggs. Other require better farming practices. Well, I mean, a lot of even like a lot of Australian farms are like factory, like chicken farms are like factory farms, where like you've got vertically stacked cages and all of the chickens are shitting on each other and all of their, you know, they have dermatitis, so all their feathers fall out and they can't move, and you know, they just sit in a cage, eat food and poop out eggs. Which is pretty like stock standard. That's like the average egg you would buy in the world is like that. And then you've got cage-free eggs. We're going on a vegan rant now. You've got cage-free eggs, which is just like the same chicken density, but without the cages. So you just let the chickens sit on top of one another. Which is like... And they just sit in a big warehouse, so they don't really get sunlight. And, I mean, you could... They'd probably have skylights and shit, but... I mean, it's better. Like, they don't get pooed on. But, you know, it's still pretty fucking dystopian, you know. Imagine if they did that with people. I mean, they still do that with people in some places, very unfortunately. I mean, the whole world's fucked. We're all fucked. Yo, who up Cajun they chickens? who up stacking they chickens? That's right. Maybe we don't know about it. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. What else do you have? Besides chicken and cats? I think there's cattle out here somewhere in one of the very back paddocks. But I think that's it. There's lots of birds. There's actually not much farming going on out here. I mean, there's like crop fields, but... Oh, there's horses. Horses. Heaps of horses. Like 5 or 6 horses. It's hard to keep track because they keep coming and going, you know? Yo, who up brushing they horses? That's a real question. Cool, but now I want to make this bigger. Bigger cheese. Oh. Look at that. It's like a... Oh no, please. Oh no, shit. Oh dear, oh man, oh god. The fog is escaping. Oh, shit. Yo, who up displace and they fog? Need to stop the streaming not working properly anymore? Ah, it's fine. I stopped working when I stopped vibing. And I'm quite vibous at the moment. Do the ragdoll fun bug? True. There we go. Got it. Hell yeah. No, let me... Yeah, there we go. Oh, you can jump. That's funny. Let me in. Yo, who up rag and they dole? That sounds fucked up. Ignore that one. What? Excuse me? Rag and they don't. No! I just... I only just... Yeah, anyway. Anyway, with that being said, who up rag and they dole? You know what I'm saying? Why does the view count keep going up? Why are more people tuning in? Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Right, I need to functionalize that sample thing. Who up sampling they pivots? Because we do the double sample, although we might want to do triple samples. Although, do I want to... I don't want to internalize the... You know, have like a wind output and a blah blah and a blah blah and a blah blah. I'd rather the people just be like, hey, I want to double sample it. And then they'd have to add them manually because YOLO. Get all the balls in the water area. Yeah, who... who up ball and they water? No, who... Yo, who up watering they balls? It's lit. No, but for real. No. That's enough. That's enough. Alright, let's get... let's get serious for a moment. Get serious for a moment. Now, what was I doing? What was I doing? What Oh, deep breaths, everyone. You guys need to calm down. This isn't my fault. This is your fault. Chat. All right. Function. Function time. Okay, so we've got this. See, I would have liked to do the hierarchical stuff, but I don't know. If pivot painter number 2, pivot paint v2 had end effectors, then it would be possible. I mean, you could just do it so that you get, when you hit a, like, you just sample from its parent, because like usually with like foliage and shit, right, they go like this and then they do this, they split at the end, probably. I mean, that's not how I'd do it. Because you might want ones that are halfway through another one. But does that just mean that this is an is split from this? I don't know. But yeah, you could basically say if this blah blah blah. The very ends would be impossible to do, although that would be the leaves, right? The leafses. So fuck the leaves, they can just get pushed around like verts. You could then say this, we go down in the hierarchy and pivot around this. But it sounds dumb. I mean, like, the only real reason would be to do ferns. And we've already solved that because we don't need a hierarchy with ferns because they're all parented to the bit in the middle. The pivot point, the origin. So that's why we can do this, right? We can yeet them to the side and blah, blah, blah. Yeet it, we can wind it up, and they actually blow in the direction. And such. Yeah. Is that getting, that's not getting thingoed. It's not getting thanged. Wheel position offset the... that. Multiply by that, added here. And then who up multiplying the WPO by the vertex color, you know? Oh no, there is no vertex color. We're using a cylinder mask. Yeah, who up mask in the cylinder? So then this, we'll give it some fall off. Power of 2. And then... note power of less than 1. And then this multiply here before add. Who up water and they balls? Disgraceful, disgraceful. Shameful, even. Who up pivotin' they fern? That's right. Yo, any pivoteers? Right, so that should root the... That should root they origin in place. Yo, no, stop. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Who up rootin' they origin? Enough. Not funny, not funny. So yeah, so now that the origin is rooted, they actually bend slightly. So like even if I do, so they're not just rotating, they're bending. Yeah. Yeah. Which is what we want. Could I do power of... Yeah, no, that's fine. I can close this now, can't I? So the thing I was gonna add. Who up leaving they stream? That's right. That's right. I mean, you don't have to be here. If you've got things to do, you know, you can tune out. You can tune out. Look at that. Beautiful. Sensual. Whoa, that goes a bit too hard. It's fine, it's fine. See, that's the thing about doing the... multiplying it by the doodad. It means that it will... It'll stretch funny, you know? Yeah, that wind really is freaky. This is one of my favorite RuneScape tracks. It's called Norse Code. So like, okay, so there's a hidden message in the song. The reason that it's called Norse Code is because the melody on the little flute is Morse code. Get it? Get it? Norse code? Morse code? Da, 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 do, do. Da, 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 da. And do you know what when it's decoded, do you know what it says? It says, "These nuts." No, it says RuneScape. It says RuneScape. Stop it. Could have made it something interesting. I mean, that's true. Maybe they could have done Norse code for like some coordinates in the game world, and when you use a spade there, you dig up some secret item. But only if you're the first person to figure it out, you know? That's what I'd do. But what do I know? I'm just a person, I think. Right? Let's turn that into a parameter. Are they? Oh, they're foliaged. Yo. Low. I mean, I could have done that with the ferns, right? But I didn't. Because I'm silly. Let's grab this and then browse to the content folder. We're going to go to the example meshes. We're going to get the ferns. We're going to yeet it in there. We're going to move it here. And we're going to go to the example materials. We're going to the fern example and the small bush. We're going to move them there. That one can die. Shit. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's yeet these. Let's just go fern. Oh, fern. And just yote. And then foliage mode. Get the thing. Get the meshes. We get those ferns. We give them the fern Prismatica. We get the oak downy bush. We grab the this one or that one? This this one doesn't have default shit. So wait, Fern example, blah, blah, blah. So where is the small bush? Hello. What was its default wind? I'm guessing it was just shit wind, right? Blah, 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 blah. Your foliage wind goes here. That just gets added on top, except when it gets trampled. We blah, blah, blah. Do that. Gotcha. Gotcha. Wait, doesn't the... Didn't that not have... Isn't that... That... anyway. So grass wind into the jiggler. Add. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Shit. That there, that there. That then gets multiplied by the trampoly stuff and multiplied by the cylinder mask or the... Yeah. Yeah, who up cylindricizing they mask? Oh, another classic. What have I done there? What the fuck? Oh, that's not the... Oh, that's not the right one. That's not the pivoty one. These ones are, but that other one ain't. Excuse me? Who up? Coloring they foliage? Hold on, I know what it is. Desktop. It's called Oak Bounty LOD0. Reset to FBX. Reset to FBX. Reset to FBX. Cool. Bleh. 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 Right, this one sounds like Donkey Kong 64 desert vibes. But it's not. You talk of the debug view? Do you mean this? These? No? I'm confused. Look at those sweet shader complexities. Yo, who up complexicating they shaders? So all the plants are just green. Well, the plants are grey. The plants are all white. There is no green. It's not in the shader. The debug view is the real view in the debug level. Yo, who up debugging they level? Am I right? They probably need a bit of jiggle as well as... Oh, maybe not these. These definitely do because they're so thick. That looks too like... like, you know. Sorry, this music's hella loud. Let's say with the normal color drawing. Well, but I have to do that with everything, you know. It's just not that simple. I mean, I can look at it in lighting only mode. So this is just, it's black and white, but there's no colors, you know. So you can still get the vibe. Oh, they almost look boned. They almost look like they have bones, you know? I'm quite stoked with the outcome. Who up? Stop. That's enough. That's enough. Who up boning they ferns? Who up stoking they outcome? That's a good. That one's good. That was good. I appreciate that one. Stoking they outcome. That's funny. Yo, where's the who up Charlieing they balls? There it is. Maybe your Wikipedia adjusted based on the scale? It actually is. It's just that I haven't adjusted it for the ferns at their default size. Back to I mean, the whole universe revolves around balls. Think about it. Think about it. I'm worried about you. Please go and rest. When? When? When did I ask? Oh. No, I appreciate the concern, but it's not even bedtime yet. I'm actually fine. Aren't I allowed to just have fun? Aren't I just allowed to have fun? Haven't you guys ever seen someone having fun doing what they love? Scaling they bushes? Scaling they jiggle based on the scale of the bushes? But yeah, we'll tweak the what's it called? I think the patriarchy overtaken the universe, yeah. True. But I mean, like, the sun is a ball. The earth is a ball. Oumuamua isn't a ball. I'm trying to think of non-ballular celestial bodies. I guess a galaxy isn't a ball. It's like a who up cluster and they balls. Oh no. Stop. It's enough. Right, so that... Oh shit, there's a spider on me. I hope it wasn't a bad spider. Yeah, there's just a ball spinning so fast it got squished. I can see it. Passes the vibe check. Right, we need to up the fern's jiggle rate. Let's get the fern. Fern. It has to be... See, this is one thing I hate about material functions. So you know in here where it says parameters, right? And you think, oh, I can just change the parameters in a material function in the master material. Turns out that isn't what it's doing. It's actually changing the default parameters in the material function. So like if foliage wiggler has these parameters, this will actually change it in them, which is silly. It is dumb. It's so dumb. So you've got to actually make a material instance and then apply that material instance to they mesh. Here it is. Like that. Is that right? Yeah, it is. And then we can... Oh, that looks so ugly. Yikes. Then we can adjust the jiggle speeds. Who are instancing they mesh material? That's right. It's endless possibilities with that format. Who up X'n they Y. And it keeps getting funnier. You know? It keeps getting funnier. Alright, check this out. Check this out. Wait, that's not funny. What the fuck? Why is it not doing... Jiggle root time distortion 2. Huh? Interaction wiggle speed 1. Way faster. Interaction wiggle... Yeah, why is the time distortion not doing the funny thing? So that's too much. So if it was just 1, that adds 1 second. Oh yeah, that's flapping. So the tip looks heavier, but what if it's 2? Now it vibes. Yeah, that slaps. Whom, may I ask, is instantiating a new variation on their 3-dimensional shader? Based. Basted. Yo, is that a pork at Christmas? 'Cause that's basted. Thank you, thank you. Wiggle height time distortion. I don't think that's really necessary, right? 'Cause it's not really a... I mean, I could see what it's doing. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. It gives it a bit of juice. Holy shit. Okay, that's a bit too much. Just 1. Or 0.5. Yeah. Why'd it go so fast? Yo, who up stacking they spheres? I could make them go underneath by getting the length of the bubble, getting like the center of it, and then as we cross over this point, it goes down. So it would kind of look like we're stepping over it, but Seebles. That looks pretty good. That looks quite nice, I think. Methinks. Is shader punk a genre? Well, it should be. Right, so this all the material stuff is done. I just need the pivot painting automation. Who up automating they pivot painters? And for that, I need someone with... I basically just need Sovereign Dev. I need his help. Well, actually, it's literally what he's already made, except assigning the tip rather than the root. Because, like, his grass pivot painter, it gets the vertex groups, or, like, connected verts, and then just gets the base of them and sets their UV to be that XY coordinate. Whereas what I want to do is get the group, but set the tip to be the UV coordinate, blah, 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 blah. Because then we don't have to know what the middle is, because we can just... Because we know that they radiate from the center, we can just go, oh yeah, we're going to sample the middle as well, and the tip. Or we could do, like, you know, this and that third and that third. Tipping is an archaic practice and should have no place in today's employment structure. Well, it only has a place in America, doesn't it? As a, like, the word that I'm looking for. Mandatory. Or, like, you know, like where it's expected. It's an expected thing in the America. Europe loves that shit too, do they? But does Europe factor tips into the payment of the fucking employees, you know? Like in America, don't tips get, like, deducted? I don't know, it's dumb as fuck. Like you can get paid less than minimum wage if you get tipped. Does that make sense? That just sounds fucked up. What about Melbourne being pushy about tips now? I mean, I don't know. Like I have no problem tipping someone if the service is good, you know. Like if the service goes above the expected service, then it's like, yeah, here's a tip, you know. Get some beans after work. Get a can of 4-bean Mexican bean mix and cook it with some bolognese sauce and then make nachos with it, you know, for $10. Go for it. It's on me. It's on me. But yeah, I think that America, and like I might have this wrong, maybe they've changed it since I last heard about it, but pretty sure America like factors it in to your payment as an employee. But is it like chicken and egg, you know? Is it factored in because everyone tips, or does everyone tip because it's factored in, you know? Do you tip your bin man or dentist? Well, I don't get to see my bin man very often. He only comes on Sundays. And he's in a big truck. I mean, I wouldn't tip my dentist because he makes heaps of money. He's an old, rich German man. Just restaurants? Yeah, yeah. And yeah, the general practice in Australia is that the tips get split among us at the end of the night. Or they go into the staff party fund. Oh, speaking of staff party funds. Oh no, this is a fucking wild one. Alright, so at one of my brother's establishments, my younger brother's restaurant, cocktail bar thing, whatever you want to call it. They have a tip jar for their staff party fund. And it was full of like hundreds and hundreds of dollars of like coins. And then my brother was opening up shop, or like, you know, getting ready for the night. And someone comes in the front door while he was in the cool room. And he was in there for like 30 seconds. Some, you know, my nearest town is full of, not full of, but there's a lot of interesting people. Anyway, this guy comes in and he takes the tip jar, and like it's all on the cameras and, you know, whatnot. And he just comes in, picks up the tip jar, walks off with it, right? Can't find him, you know, police can't track him down or ID him or whatever. My brother, like, he reckons he's seen him before. Anyway, like 3 weeks later, he's on the train. I think coming back from Melbourne or going to Melbourne. And he's on one of the carriages, and a guy walks past him, and he hears the jingle of coins in a glass jar. And so when he's getting off, him and his friend ask the guy, "Hey, could you show us the tip jar in the bag?" And the guy's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about." And they're like, "Dude, just give us the fucking... I know it's you. I know it's you. So anyway, they got the tip jar back. From a random guy, weeks later, in a random place, on a random train, on a random carriage, just happens to bump in to the tip jar man. It was fucked. It was fucked up. It's crazy. Crazy days. Kept it in the jar for 3 years. Yeah, I like... I don't know. He might have been, like, homeless or, like, you know, couch surfing or something. But, like, it's not his... It's not his money, you know? I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. There's a lot of weird stories like that about that one venue. Just a lot of weird shit happens. Went to a couple places that I just got all my tips. That's like the dream. Especially when someone, like sometimes people at places I've worked tip like $100. Especially if it's a cocktail bar and people are like, you know, people are feeling a little bit extra generous. Sometimes they just throw $100. I mean, if they've got the money, then, you know, fair enough. I mean, it's a flex, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I know it's just underpaying us though. Damn. Damn. This poor fella. He never saw the light of day. He got into a fist fight one day with another waitress's boyfriend, like, right in front of the camera. What the fuck? That's savage. Like, it's one thing for a patron to, you know, get into a fight about something when they're shit-faced. But, like, for the owner to fight someone about a payment dispute is, like, that's Australian. Apologize to... Oh, like, during service? What the fuck? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's crazy. I've got so many like hospitality stories from like when I worked at nightclubs and stuff. Like once I once saw. It's kind of brutal. Like no one was permanently injured, but there was this family, right, at the nightclub, and so there's our friends, then there's their auntie, and then their cousin from a different auntie, uncle, blah blah blah. Anyway, there was like some dispute. And then they go out into the alleyway, and we're like watching them. Like I'm watching them from the CCTV, and and you know they start like a brawl breaks out between an 18-year-old kid and this like 40-year-old woman. Anyway, so it was so fucked up. Anyway, so like a few people start fighting, and you know, it's not like super violent. And so security goes out there, you know, try and restrain them, blah blah blah. Anyway, the auntie grabs a loose brick from the like a cobblestone basically, and just doinks someone with this fucking stone. And like it must have glanced off or something. Like the person fell down, but like they didn't get knocked out or anything. And like she was like wasted, like, you know, obviously not thinking about anything at that point. Anyway, I could see from like the camera very zoomed out. It's dark, it's grayscale, but like I heard it. I heard the doink. Like as in like I visually, like I you know, no, like literally, like that's fucking jailable. But anyway, the the doink E didn't press charges because it was all like, it was, I don't know, family dispute, blah blah blah. Actually, I think we might have that one saved. We've got like a I don't know if you're allowed to do this. I mean, technically it's our footage. But there's like a little collection of like just crazy shit from the CCTV. Obviously not gonna, I don't have it on my computer, but very wild times. That nightclub doesn't exist anymore. It got converted. It's a lot classier now. I mean, it was always classy, but just the area attracts weird people and just nightclubs in general, and just stream it. True. I mean, Twitch is pretty lax with, you know, streaming regulations. Yo, who up regulating they stream? Hey, look at that glossy shine. That looks good. Looks good. Yo, do people call eggs googs outside of Australia? Like googies? Or is that just a... What? It's just a question. Just answer the damn question. Fried googs? Give me some googies? Like kicked in the googie? Maybe actually. Potentially. You know, I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna go down an etymology rabbit hole. Googie eggs. According to the Australian National University, the term comes from the Scottish goggie, which is a child's word for egg. Okay, here we go. Whatever its origins, one thing is certain. When I ate googie eggs as a child, they were something else. In Australian English, a goog is an egg. It's an abbreviation of the British dialect word goggie. Child's name for an egg, retained In Scotland as Goggy. The phrase variation. Okay, cool. So Googs. So Googie or Goggy is a non-Australian, but then Australianized it. Scrambled Googs. Mom says googly eggs. True, true, true. Googies. Googly dooglies. Heard kicked in the ghoul. Yeah, true. Ghoulies? Ghoulies? Child's word for egg. What language are the kids speaking these days? In our family, we used to call milk ock. Don't know why. Like, as like, infants. So to be like, I want chocky ock. Yeah, give me some of that chocky ock. Or kugel. Like, cordial was, like, you know, like flavored water was kugel. I wonder if that's a real thing. I don't think Kugel's real. Chocky, ocky, ocky. Anyway, no more Unreal Engine. It's time to relax. Did everyone get the free for the month? Free for the month, January? It's pretty pog. Have I already shown it on? I don't think free for the month. Yeah, Cemetery Fantasy Mega Pack 3-in-1 bundle. This one's a banger. What a bargain. I can't wait to flip it. Always forget to get the free stuff. No. Someone should write a script that automatically, like, gets the free stuff for the Epic Games Store. Yeah, this one will be good. Especially since they're 3x3s. 3x3 walls. Which means that they'll fit with all the other modular stuff. Although I don't like that the roofs are only... I guess I can tear it apart. Yeah, that one looks good. That one looks decent. Yo, who up pedaling they foot? Where is it? Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Right, you guys won't be able to hear that until I mute that, put that up. And then I have to disable the gate. No more gates. Expander, go away. We're gonna get rid of the beard. Oh, true! True. We'll do that. We'll do that very soon. Like in this stream. Is that too loud or not loud enough? Get some strings. Oh, okay, that's a bit. Stop that. Why is my foot pedal so shit? Foot pedal not good. I just realized you guys are listening in mono. Hold on. Not in stereo. Now you're in stereo. How's that? Yo, who up stereoing the piano? Is that clipping or anything? No, it's not too bad. Oh, unless it's spilling through here, but... Nah, it's fine, it's fine. See past my microphone. How long you been playing for? About 10 minutes. Nah, a few years. A few years. Although I've been doing music for like 18 years maybe. Running from blood spiders. Shit. 2018 years. That's funny. Do I take requests? I guess. What do you want to hear? I don't know any songs on piano, but I can fiddle them. I can work them out. I can play it by ear. This always gives me Zelda vibes, just this chord. So it's like a Lydia, like a... Fuck, what would you call it? Major flat 5? Yeah. It's major 7. But with the sharp 4. And you omit the 5. So like this is just major 7. Relatively stable, but then you take that 5 down a half step. So it's like Lydian. Especially if you use that as like a resolution, you get some fucking like, you know. Oh, shit, where am I? Oh, and then, you could do this, you could go. What? Fuck. There I am. Okay. You know? Oh, I'm out of focus. What? Yeah. Let me go back. I should have recorded that. What was that? So that was. Give us some Metal Gear Solid music. I don't know any Metal Gear Solid tracks. Unfortunately, I haven't played it. That's nice. That's a pog. Hold on, let me hit record on that one. How would that even... That was something. That is potential. That is potential. Do I have a bit crusher in here? Hold on. Let's pog. Let's harmonic lo-fi. Nice. Right, let me show you guys the ideal settings, right? Sample rate 6.9 kilohertz. Bit depth 6.9 bits. Mix level 69%. We need a bit of post reverb. Get the old reverb. Little plate. How does one get 0.9 of a bit? Don't ask me. I'm just a dude. Paul, thank you for the 100 biddies. Giga Chaticus, thank you very much. That's the Prismatica PS1 demake OST. Fuck, where am I? What key am I in? There we go. This fucking microphone. Yo, who up crushing they bit? Right, no, oh fuck, I just got rid of the piano. Alright, I was swapping over to the soft piano. That was the hard piano. Or the mini grand. This is the... This is a soft boy. Wait, how's that? Here we go. I don't actually know that song. I just know this chord. Something probably ends up on the minor. How's the demo going? Good. Also, Lufin, the pivot paint thing worked. Let me show. Let me get it up real quick. If I can find the... There we go, Prismatica U project. Well, the initial pivot painting thing sucked. It was impossible to do. We might be able to hijack Pivot Painter version 2 if it can do end affectation. But until then, it's a bit of a YOLO. But in terms of the pivot painted ferns, or like pivot painting radiating foliage, so like ferns or like shrubs, or it was good. It was good. You can see like these bending out they way, you know what I mean? It's like the individual fronds can kind of swing, and then the whole thing can squish when you stand in the middle of it. So it looks kind of cool. We can press F4 to get rid of the colors. So yeah, it looks pretty pog. They really do be swinging. Yeah, and it's a pretty cool trick. It's a double sampled pivot but they respond to the pivot down there, so it's kind of weird. It is based. It is basted. It's based on a true story. Where should I take? Oh yeah, true. All right, let's do that now. Let's do that now. I'm gonna go Wii first. And I've got a towel in here somewhere that I'll use to catch my beard. But yeah, I'll be back in 1 sec. Jason, hello. Do you know any alternative solutions that can achieve vertex painting on repetitive night modular kit? All I can think of is decal or world position noise mask. Decals or world position noise mask. That's kind of, that's the only solution, really. You could maybe combine... Why am I so blurry? Can you focus? Bring the focus to me. You big bitch. What the hell? Come here. Wait, am I on manual? No. Fuck's sake. Yo, who are manually focusing their camera? Alright, am I in focus? Blurry. I wish I fucking had focus assist on my... Anyway. Yeah, so it kind of depends on what you... It depends on what the assets are. If it's like a modular building, you know, house kit. Also, I need to turn off that and put this back to mono and turn my gate back on. Yeah, so if it's like a building kit where you've got like, you know, walls and stuff, you could do a world space noise. So if you use the noise node, there's a node in the material graph called noise. There's an option called fast 3D. Fast gradient 3D something something. That's like relatively cheap if you put the levels all the way down, which you'd want to do anyway. So you could use that to drive, you know, decay and blah, blah, blah. But then you could also additionally mask it to be like only, like to be more gradual from the bottoms of the building parts, you know. So like it's more decayed towards the bottom of the thing. Or you could use like if you've got a landscape height map RVT, you could use, you know, the distance from the ground to then, you know, so they're more decayed at the bottom and that kind of thing. So there's a few ways you could sort of automate the vertex paint, especially if it's just to like, you know, if you aren't like, if it's not like this part of the mesh or this part of the house needs to be decayed. If it's just like general to break up variation, then yeah, world noise would be good. And then you could use debuffer decals. I'll let you in on a secret. I have an unlisted video. You guys get this one on the house. If we go to videos, we go to manage videos, and I go to it's called debuffer Ds. Right here. Debuffer Ds. Click it. How do I get the... copy link. Here we go. I'll put that in the chat. So if you're not familiar with the debuffer, which is essentially like it's basically vertex paint. Or like, you know how like with vertex color you can choose what the channels do and you can drive material effects and stuff. It's basically that, but with decals. So you could use the roughness, specular, metallic channels of a decal to, you know, be like, oh, this means that the material is wet, or it's, you know, this drives damage, or that kind of thing. I think in the video... Hello, and welcome... Sorry, that was really loud. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, one of the examples is a damage effect that's determined by the underlying material, but using a decal. A debuffer decal. Like this, yeah. So you can do like height, lerp, and all that kind of stuff. So like this is just one decal, but it's making the wood paint peel away and the wood, you know, change texture, and it's doing the, you know, turning the render into the brick backing and that kind of stuff. So I hope that helps. Hope that helped. All right. It's time. Does debuff for decal work? It should work with nanite. Because nanite meshes draw to the depth buffer. The decals intersect with the depth buffer, and then the materials access the debuffer as a screen space texture. So how Naughty Dog does foliage interaction, but in Last of Us 2 looks like it was done with Prismatica. There you go. They probably do bones. Same with Rockstar. Probably use bones. Alright, where's my razor? Can I like... Alright, we're getting rid of it. Alright, what do we want to do first? We got to do something stupid to begin. Also, I'm just going to get a paint session up. That's white, just so I can actually see myself in the reflection a bit more. Things that, yeah, but like what first, you know? Like, do we do like a handlebar mustache? I'm trying to think. What's like the deduction of a beard? How many possible stupid facial hair can we get? How many stupid facial hair? Mexican style. We could do, like mutton chops. Could do mutton chops last. Trying to think. There's like a hierarchy of facial hair, you know? So this is going to suck without a... Oh, wait, no, I can just put my screen down here. Wait, why am I so out of focus? What the hell? Let me, put paint up here. Oh, wow, that's bright. Hold on. Cool. We goog. Flavor boy, friend I've had has had, done mutton chops at some point. It's a classic. It's a classic meme. I don't have... if I brought this down, I could do it. Alright, let's go. It's time. I just gotta make sure I'm, like, toweled up, you know? I mean, I'm gonna vacuum my studio anyway. It's not a biggie. There's gonna be a lot of hair, though. Alright, where do we, Why do I look like I'm balding so hard? I mean, I kind of am. Probably. I'm getting old. I'm in my 20s, you know, I'm getting old. I'm gonna die soon. I think we'll just do a big YOLO up the middle. We'll at least get rid of this. Actually, yeah, that's where we'll start. All right. I'll keep the goatee, though. This is like using a mirror, but it's offset. Nice. I'm just going by feel. Hey, Dutch. Morning, Arthur. Hey, morning, Arthur. Nice. All right, let me how do I want to? I can't like see. Now I gotta. Oh, and it's flipped. Hold on, I'm just gonna. This is gonna be kind of cursed. You guys won't be used to this, but I'm gonna flip the screen. It's gonna be so cursed. What the fuck? Is that easier? It's slightly easier. Hey there, partner. How's that? Just leave it? Maybe I'll just leave it like this. I think this is funny. I think that's good. I'll like do under here, obviously. I reckon we just leave it like this. I think it's yeah, now just go bold. Just yeah, it's not on. It's not turned on. I don't know, I think it's kind of funny. What do you reckon? Just leave it like this? I need to obviously. Hey there, mister. What are some more Red Dead voice lines? I've got TB, sister. God damn, brother. Fuck. Are you getting like tuberculosis vibes? All right, what are we getting rid of next? Maybe we'll leave like mustache for last. So we'll do here. It's gonna be real. I might leave these for when I'm at an actual mirror, like do my actual, ear line. All right, let's go. I like fucking lube you up. I think I went a bit too far on this side, but see, I should have left this bit. I can just do it on one side. A single-sided handlebar. Right, the rest is easy mode. Man, all that mewing's been paying off, you know? All that mewing just... Oh, let me just get this out the way. Leave it there. Sideburns for now. Alright, what's going on? This... I got this fucking... What the... Just leave it like this. Fuck, I really regret accidentally doing this side too far. Because I think handlebar with the curly, with this little... that bit. Also, I've got such an elastic face. It's weird. I used to be like giga skinny. I mean, you can see it in like my first videos. I used to be like unhealthily underweight. But I still had really stretchy skin. Can braid it after this. Alright, where's my ear line? Like where am I? Ear. Ear. Easy. Right, maybe I'll clip this off. I'll trim it. Trim that handlebar. So then we need to do that. Do next tutorial like this, true. There we go. Like, there is so much hair on my lap. There we go. Vibe? Let me see what it looks like with my hair down. So I don't look like a sex offender. Gonna find hair for days? Nah, it's fine. Hey there, mister. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. I like it. I think we'll keep it like this for a while. All right. Be real. If you guys clicked on a tutorial that said you need to know this Unreal Engine trick, and this face popped up at the start of it. Also, let me unmirror myself. It looks cursed as. Here you go. This is how I usually look. So if this was if this face showed up at the start, would you keep watching the tutorial? Let's do a test run. Do a test run. Hello, and welcome back to 5 Minute Materials, the show where we blah, 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 blah. It's funny. It's funny. I don't know why, it's kind of growing on me. Like, if I straightened it up. Wait, no, that's this side, isn't it? Keep watching just to see what the hell is going on with this person. I mean, that's something. That's a reason. It feels good to have a face again. I can actually, like, feel my skin. Ooh. At this point, we already know you're a weirdo, but you have good info, so none of us can speak about new viewers. One to the fry. True. True. Fuck, indie devs are living a really hard life. Stuart Games, am I on GameDev channel? Yes. I just shaved my beard, though. Because I wasn't going to shave until I finished this plugin that I've been working on. And I finished it a few days ago. So I said I was going to shave the resulting beard on stream, but now we're just vibing with a handlebar mustache and a fucking goatee. Like Chopper Reed? No way, he's like fucking... He's huge. Discount James Hetfield teaches you how to code. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do any of you guys have double dimples? Like... Dimple. Dimple. It's gross. Just used to sell oil paints to Chopper, no joke. That's lit. That's crazy. Do you see the resemblance? Kind of. Oh, okay. No joke. Fuck, what's his name again? Speaking of criminals that I look like, fuck, what's his name? The last Australian mass shooter. Port Arthur massacre. Fuck's his name? Anyway, it was this guy. Anyway, when my hair's shorter and it waves a bit, it's yeah. I've gotten that a lot. People say I look like a fucking mess shooter. It's fucked. It's fucked. Heath Franklin. True. Okay. What do you mean Heath Ledger? People, when I was younger, people said I looked like Heath Ledger. When I had shorter hair. God damn it, Heath Ledger. He was so good. He was an icon. See, the Humble Bundle has a bunch of coding courses. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, shit. Was that... Oh, no. Oh, true. Maybe I should shave my... Maybe we do the hair as well while we're at it. Can I put it back on? Imagine that. Wait, hold on. What if? We'll do a test. I'm pretty sure we've done this before, but... Hold on. God, I'm so greasy. My face feels so greasy. Like a grease ball. Alright. Let me just... Oh, I can't stretch my scalp back any further. Hello, and welcome back to 5 Minutes. I'm bold. I'm bold now. Alright, okay. Do we want to keep the facial hair or go completely clean shaven? Like for real, for real. Think of the thumbnails. Yeah, I know. It could be so... It could be good. Could be funny as. Look like a sword fighting instructor. I feel like you shouldn't leave a choice like that up to Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean... You know. You know what? We'll always have this memory, right? Let me get like just a clean shot. I'm just doing thumbnail. Right, there we go. We've got enough. We can make some emotes in the Discord called Charlie fucking, I don't know. Charlie Gangster, Charlie Criminal, Charl Crim, Crim Charl. Wait, I need to flip it again. Fuck, I hate using this as a mirror. How do I transform. Horizontal. Was that one dude's name from Trailer Park Boys? One is always holding a whiskey, the blonde version. Oh god. you know, just to avoid any controversy. Do under the nose first, very important. Just keep this on. Ow. It's a joke. Oh, I'm so greasy. Nice. All right, how do I look? I kind of wish that I kept the handlebar mustache. I thought it was kind of cool. I just need to flip horizontal that way. There, we're back to normal. Wow, I look fucked up. Someone give me that beard back. I look like a little bitch. Hello and welcome back to the... You did this to yourself? Yeah, nah, it's fine. I look like a gay boy. I mean, I'm half gay boy. There we go. Nice. It's done. I'm back to normal. Now I've got to start the, Yeah, imagine if I started a Prismatica beard. Like, not shaving till Prismatica ships. Now that's a fucking... That's a Gandalf. bit like, I look a bit elven. I feel like I've lost weight since I started growing that beard. We'll do a Legolas. Like the goatee. Oh, you mean the handlebar? Or just the goatee, like here? The little flavor saver. The whole shebang. All right. Gotcha. Yo, who up legging they lass? Ignore that. Ignore that. Am I Orlando Bloom yet? Well, there we go. That was exciting. Orlando whom? What am I, elf? I see over the horizon. You look like Aquaman's brother. That's funny. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh. If I was like this and did this and had like neck folds, hold on. That's me. Damn. 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 All right, well, been streaming for 11 hours, you know. Getting a little bit... No, I'm actually not tired at all. I might actually play some Kenshi. Yo, who up kenning they she? Oh, actually, what? Let me see. Hold on. New episode of solo leveling. I think we're gonna call the stream. We got fucking. We got. Three in a row. 3 in a row. I'm set for the next hour and a half. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Anyhow, I can show all of the things in the level exactly like they are in the unlit view. Hello. Yes, if you make a post-process material and just plug the diffuse color scene texture into the output, you'll get unlit mode. Smile face. Bam. Alright, we got another one. This has been created usefully in conjunction with some white, blue color and a rocky normal map to make ice. It will look slightly transparent at the edges, but not where the ice is thicker. I heart that comment. We need a landscape and foliage deformation reboot with the UE 5.3 as the tessellation got removed back in UE5. Well, Limitless Games. Have you checked out Prismatica plugin for only $29.99? Visual Chris, you're such a legend. What a nice fella. Everyone's so nice on my YouTube comments. Except for like that one person. That one like homophobic person. Who was like, I'm never watching this channel again because he said androgynous in like a 3D modeling context and he fucking lost his fucking mind. That was a good time. That was hella good. Oh, Benny, let me have a geese. Ooh. Ooh, you got some cloth sim. Is that the chaos cloth? Want to ask, is the now cloth sim stuff okay to use? That's what it is using. So wait, is that chaos cloth? I mean, if it looks how you want it to look, then it's good. Although you might run into... trying to think if the bag... the legs were... the leg pants were, like, thick. Oh, no, I guess you can adjust the, collision size of it. Collision depth, or whatever the thing was. I mean, it looks good. It looks dope. It looks pope. It looks bope. I look weird. I look weird. I don't like it. I want the beard back. Where's my beard gone? I want the bread. No, I'm kidding. I fucking hate facial hair. It makes my face go numb. It means I can't feel the cats on my face, you know? I can't feel the soft belly fur of the cat. You know? You know when you're in a cat's belly? It's just you don't feel it when there's a beard there. You just get a greasy beard. Anyway. Who am I? That's a great question. I don't know anymore. I don't know. What am I even doing? No, I think I'm gonna watch anime. Anyway, thanks everyone for a great stream. It started off productive, then we hit a huge wall and scrapped it. But then we did something else, which took like 3 hours of testing and whatever. And then we just dicked around for another 6 hours, so it was pretty good. It was a good first stream back doing actual work, not just playing Kenshi. So it was fun. I'm glad you were all there to experience it with me. We shaved the beard. Beard's gone because Prismatica is released on Gumroad. You can find it. Let me link it in the chat. You can find it here for $29.99. And secondly, I released a new video 1 day ago. Who up stickin' they WPO? So it's just a video about sticking things to the ground. Like this. You know, even if you move the thing around... Oh, let me skip to it. This is before. Before. Bad. After. Good. More stuff. More sticks. Look at that. Wow. Sweet. You can even adjust the things underneath it and it like follows it. It's like, you know. So check that one out. Highly recommend. Not biased. I will share that in the thing. So check that one out if you haven't already. I'm sure you'll learn something new. Fug. Hello. Yeah, still going, still going. I don't... Why are people always like, oh, the stream's still... How do you stream for so long? It's like, how do people work for 8 hours a day? It's like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. That shit's fucked. That shit is fucked. Working 8 hours a day is fucked up. But yeah, we're gonna leave it there. Is anyone streaming that I know? Who would stream on a... Oh no, it's only Sunday here. No one I know is... Everyone's playing Pal World. That game looks... shit. I don't think I would enjoy it. Just I don't know. I'm not gonna rip on it. Like, the gameplay looks great. But the contrast between the world and then all the characters just being like... They're not like cell shaded, they're just like smooth shaded. It just looks weird. It looks like all the characters were modded in, you know? It's like when you get like Homer Simpson and replace like an Elden Ring mod where you like skin Homer Simpson to one of the bosses or something, you know? And it's just like it's just a base color texture and it's like really specular. I don't know, it just looks weird. It just looks wacky. It just looks giga wacky. Plus, I recognize heaps of the Unreal assets that we used in it, like the Lordenfell ruins make a return, you know? We've got, like, Prismatica uses Lordenfell ruins. Dark and Darker, Lies of P. That other one. Only Up used it. I'm trying to think what else I... Oh, greed is good. Even though that's basically just dark and darker. But yeah, it's good. It's weird developing in Unreal because, like, you know all of the assets, all of the commonly used assets, and it's always good fun. Remnant 2, actually, yeah, used Lordenfell, pretty sure. They just spent 8 hours playing It's like Pokemon with guns, and if Nintendo stopped messing around and let you ride the Pokemon, yeah, true, you can't ride the Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, like, it looks fun. It looks like a good not like a good laugh, as in like, haha, shit game. Like, it looks like a good time. But I don't think it's for me. People have said it's like Ark Survival Evolved, but with Pokemon. Oh, sorry, with pals. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea. Although the slavery and war crimes part of it, you know, the sort of colony simulation, colony management side of it, I can get behind, you know. The Kenshi / RimWorld player in me, you know. I'm a bit of a war crime connoisseur. Like in RimWorld and Kenshi. But only for the sake of survival. Don't take that out of context. Anyway, what are you guys all doing here? Let's wrap it up. Did I find anyone to raid? No, I didn't. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. And with that, we say goodbye. 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 Thank you all for watching. Thank you for witnessing the beard loss, the hair loss. The accelerated hair loss. Right, how do I